What is up, my fellow video game enthusiasts? What's up, Zane? I have been watered. We just got here. What you got for me, Game Duel? This is Super Mario Bros. Or maybe it's just Mario Bros. I don't know which. It's not just Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. I don't know what the difference is. I'm gonna say Dark Souls 3. I am incorrect. I'm gonna say Elden Ring. I do not know what I am looking at all. Lords of the Fallen. Is this something Mordor? Shadow of Mordor? What the heck? Bro, this isn't a real video game. PlayStation 3 game. But it's not Middle Earth? Overlord? Yeah, whatever this might be, you got my ass. I'm not putting this one together. It's not gonna happen. Lord of the Rings. Where's Lord of the Rings Conquest? That's not in here. This is Demon Soul? Frick, I should have guessed that with all the gray. But I also don't remember the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. This big demon. I think some of these did show up. I think at least the fire demon looked sort of like this. But oddly enough, he is the only one that was not gray. This is Lune. What's up, Bats? Don't call me a foot fetishist, please. What's up, GeneVox? Steven, foot fetish confirmed. No, it's because... Dude, she was the only character in the game that didn't wear shoes. And it's because she floated. Actual instant feet recognition. If any of you guys played Expedition 33, you would have known too. You watched me play the game. You knew just as well as I did. It's not because of feet, bro. It's really not. Hey guys, happy Monday. Hope everyone is well. I'm doing just frickin' peachy. Sumo, Bongo, and Ninja. Is this Pain? Is Pain even in here? It is not. Is this Mini Ninjas? Banana, Cactus, Karate. Parappa the Rapper? Kingdoms, Beat Points, Orca Riding. Oh, I definitely don't know what this is. I know she doesn't wear shoes. I didn't immediately think, oh, Lune, because I ain't looking at no damn feet. Dude! It's not so much like... The thing that made it instantly click was also the markings. Are we just gonna like forget all of the markings that she has on her body? They were also on her feet. What's up, big bro? So, oh come on. Oh come on, what? Don't say what I think you're gonna say next. I have been watered. You all know how hecking thirsty you were for Lune's feet when you played Expedition 33? It's not even true. You watched, you were there, and you heard me talking about Seal and lamenting at the fact that she had a freaking husband. Kingdoms, beat points, orca, sumo, bongo, cactus, banana, karate. This game is all over the place. Muse dash? Combo chains, wall jumping, clap detection. Clap detection? What does that mean? Rhythm heaven? How do you spell rhythm again? Bruh, crest rankings, enemy grabbing, ground pounding. Just like a Donkey Kong game? Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? What's up, Hermit? This is clearly GTA 6 leaks. Dude, everybody has been going on about those. And I still just don't get it. I feel like I'm... Oh, it actually is Jungle Beat. Cool. I feel like I'm the only one who does not actually care all that much about GTA 6. Okay, never mind. Big Broso's there with me. It's never Kingdom Hearts. Third person game before 2019, more than single player. Lost Planet 2. Shooter adventure game after 2010, beyond 5 years. So within 5 years of 2019. There's Firefall. Nobody remembers Firefall. What's up, Boone? Streamer, torture yourself with Deadlock ranked instead? No, instead I will torture myself with gacha games. The GTA 6 leaks revealed the shocking information that GTA 6 is Grand Theft Auto's next installment and looks like it'd play exactly as one would expect. Mind blown? True. Who would have ever expected that GTA would play like GTA? Holy heck, you're never gonna sell it now? They're never gonna sell it now. Because I don't care about it? True, I am the most influential streamer on Twitch. It's leaks. It's the same for Marvel movie leaks. People who obsess over something that was good and had a lot of hype behind it. It's been a long time since the last one, so people are super hype about it coming out and seeing if it will be better than 5. That's gonna be really damaging if it's not, right? But I'm wondering how damaging it'll be to the video game market in general if it isn't better than GTA 5. Apparently some people were let down by it not being the most epic, insane, life-changing game for some reason, somehow. I mean, this was the same deal with, like, Cyberpunk, right? Cyberpunk had a whole lot of hype behind it for how long, and then it finally releases, and it's hot garbage for a long time. Eventually it ended up working, and it had a message, and everybody loved it. Loved it so much that it ended up getting two animated series, and, what else? I don't remember what else, but either way, um, frickin', uh, I guess it's not on the same level as GTA though, where like GTA, everybody and their mother knows about that game because most people grew up with it or grew up alongside it, and they've been waiting for the next installment for more than a decade. Thinking about it now, I wonder if this is the same way that Duke Nukem fans felt. If you remember, when Duke Nukem Forever was being teased, not teased, like it was first announced and people got pre-orders for those, and I think the furthest back was like a pre-order from 2002 or something, and the game released when? I don't remember. Sort of how I felt as well with which two games? Frickin' Kingdom Hearts 3 and Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts 2 took like 16 years to release, and then um what's it called? Kingdom Hearts 3, it all always comes back to KH. Where do you think you are? Camera pans out. Anyway, with KH3, I didn't really feel it that much because it was before I had actually gotten that into the series. Like, I did enjoy the series a lot, but it was before I decided to actively go back and 100% all the games before KH3's release. So, what the heck is this? This kind of a banger. This is from Lemmings? Yo, why Lemmings got jams to it? This is messed up. Take-Two is filing subpoenas to make Discord give them people's personal information over the GTA 6. It's hitting people who aren't even the cause of the leaks. I heard that like servers can get taken down and something like that because of the leaks being posted, which is kind of nutty. Tell those people to play Persona. The people that are looking for the most epic life-changing game. Why? Wait, what? I don't know about Persona being like that. This old man mentioned Duke Nukem. And be honest, who even cared about Duke Nukem anymore? Dookie Nukie basically died, to be honest. Sorta. I mean, people cared about it back when it was first a thing because it was one of those. I don't know if it was on a similar level to Doom, being the same kind of engine, right? And being similarly influential. I just know that people liked those types of games. And then shortly after, like, because it's not just Duke Nukem, right? It's like Doom, Duke Nukem, System Shock, all those, right? And people really like those kinds of games. Doom takes off the way that it does because people modded the hell out of it for some reason. And I guess, like, Duke Nukem was riding somewhere within that coattail. And System Shock, possibly the same deal, but then became its own thing with System Shock 2, which I still haven't played, by the way. Everybody just loved System Shock 2 for some reason. I really enjoyed System Shock 1. And it makes me want to play System Shock 2. But what's it called? I'd imagine that anybody looking at Duke Nukem, like, you could debate that the reason why Duke Nukem died popularity-wise was because Duke Nukem Forever was such, like, a dumpster fire, right? Everybody sees all of the older, like, Duke Nukem 3D, etc., the good games from before, and then they see the announcement for the next Duke Nukem game, and it's going to be in, like, the modern style 3D, or the modern, at the time, PlayStation 3 stuff, and they're going to they're like, damn, this is gonna be great. I'm finally getting a new Duke Nukem game with all this crazy new stuff, right? And then they play it and it has nothing. There's no substance. It's barely even a video game. And this took a decade to release. So let me look this one up actually. Hang on. I was into Doom because it was so metal. And then Duke Nukem is metal and horny. Duke Nukem Forever release date. Duke Nukem Forever released in 2011. Announcement date. Duke Nukem Forever was announced. Hold on. I got an AI answer, and I don't ever trust those, ever. Announcement. In 1996, 3D Realms released Duke Nukem 3D, distinguished from the first-person shooter. On April 27th, 1997, which he expected to be released by Christmas of 1998, it was widely anticipated. 3D Realms co-founder Scott Miller said Duke Nukem franchise would last for decades. Okay. So I guess it was first spoken about somewhere within 1997. And then it proceeded to take them another 14 years to release something that was just barely even a game. And then just like that, everybody forgot about Duke Nukem. Because you were a lemming yourself. That's why I like the Lemmings music. You know what? I'm fine with this. Someone voiced that old Duke Nukem advert, by the way. Are you talking about Get Gianni? No, you're not. Never mind. No, wait, you might be, actually. You don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men, and then he... I know. I know about that advertisement. The joke is that people in Persona go through life-changing events. Oh, that's what you mean. Honestly, don't care about Persona. P5 ruined it, and now I don't care for the series anymore. Damn, that bad? I don't think P5 ruined it. Honestly, I blame the fan base more than the game. Just because, like, I don't know. P3 and 4 were niche. P5 made it get a little bit more popular, but then the people that liked P5 ended up being annoyingly cringe and shoehorning P5 related stuff into conversations and other things that were not related to P5. The heck, P5 is hecking dope, especially with the Royale. It's a good game, it's a solid game, but I mean, I guess it ended up being subject to the same problem that like every other popular video game seems to get nowadays, where it's like the fan base becomes insufferable past a certain size, and then it just makes, at least me, I don't know about others, not want to interact with the actual media. Special thing about Duke Nukem 3... special thing about Duke Nukem 3D is the strippers you can give money to. Right. Also Kawakami. Hey, this is the part where I remind you that the main character's a high schooler. Royale was unnecessary. I don't know. I have no clue what was changed with P5 Royale. But, I mean, so was Golden, right? And I don't think there was a special edition for 3. I liked what Royale did. I like the antagonist a lot. I guess I gotta play P5 Royale, and I gotta play P4 Golden. He's clearly 18, okay? Didn't he, like, just start the grade that he's in? No, he's not even at the end of the... He's like a... Yeah, he's not at the end of the frickin' school life. Because Futaba is one grade below him, and then he's in the middle alongside Makoto, and then there's, like, 2 upperclassmen. So, no, he is at maximum 17. This is where I remind you where I love older women. So does everybody. My brother in Christ, a 26-year-old 28-year-old is not an older woman. These are your peers. Didn't play OGP4, so I have no opinion on Golden. I mean, you can still get... I never got the Golden ending, and I still have P4 Golden. And I mean, there's like two extra scenes that I remember being added to Golden. One involving like some TV at a summer, not a summer camp, but you go to like some cabin in the woods or something like that, and then something goes up with the TV, and then you. It's one of those, I want to call it cringe scenes where you and whichever girl of your choice end up fiddling with the TV and making certain noises, and then somebody comes up to the door and they're like, hey guys, what's up? Oh, wait, hang on, maybe I should come back later. I think that happened. I don't fully remember. It's been a long time. But there's that, and then there's another character that was added, that being Marie, and I mean, there's an extra storyline with her, but I don't know how relevant it is, or if it's even good. And I feel like Zane probably said something about P4 Golden just now. No, did he? What if he was held back a year or something? You don't know that? Never mind, that's P5. Uh-huh. Also, if you're an adult playing P5, it's your responsibility to date the adults and not the children. No, I don't think there's a right answer there anymore at all, actually. OGP4 was my first Persona game. I thought Golden was neat, but it pissed me off because I bought a PS TV and a copy of the game just to play it, but it was immediately announced for PC like a day after I beat it. Damn. Is the main character underage of P5? Yes. The main character of P5 is high school. Same goes for all the other Persona games, actually. Well, at least Persona 3 and 4. I don't know about 1 and 2. Oh, Strange. Yeah, let me get... No. No, I will not. I will not read the rest of this. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? This is why I love Boone. We can't be saying out-of-pocket stuff like this constantly, bro. We have to attach hinges somewhere, even just one. Then it's not okay to romance the adults. Well, that's the thing, right? That's why I was saying that there's no right answer here. If you're going back to the game as an adult, and you're playing in the shoes of a high schooler, if you date the high schoolers as the high schooler, you're still an adult. If you date the adults, then the game, you're still a high schooler. There's no winning. Interesting game you have here, Atlas. The only way to win is not to play. Also, it's significantly easier than the original, which wasn't particularly hard to begin with. Well, that's because of, like, shuffle time, right? And you just max out the stats. I told you guys about how when I played P4 for the first time, since it was P4 Golden, and it came with shuffle time, I never actually switched out Izanagi, because I was able to just max the stats of Izanagi. Yeah, the shuffle time was nuts. Technically, compared to the unhinged stuff that goes on Twitch, Boone is pretty tame. I'm sorry. Just saying. I don't know if I want to know what you're talking about. You know, I'm gonna say I know that I don't want to know what you're talking about. There is a right answer. The answer is it's fiction, so who cares? I think you can still care about whatever is in that fiction. Like, it's a really big it depends, because fiction can still have, like, an influence on whatever reality is. Tell me what a Bandicoot looks like right now. Crash. You see what I'm talking about? A dog? No. I don't heckin' know. Exactly! But your first thought was Crash Bandicoot, right? The video game, the fictional character? That is some mental gymnastics, he says, but he still watched Boku no Pico like 3 times. No, I watched Boku no Pico once. There are 3 episodes. I did this in high school because I lost a bet, ironically enough, involving Persona 3. Rule 34 time BRB? Question marks? For what? Do I want to know what? Did I say hey to you, Quag? What's up, Quag? Technically, if you watched 3 episodes, that's 3 times. Big Bro So wins. Okay, so you're gonna tell me that when you look at a 24 episode series, you watched that series 24 times because you watched 24 of those episodes? That's not how it works, bro. You watch the series 1 time. Yes. Nah, you can keep this bait. Bait used to be believable. It's a cross between a rat, a guinea pig, and rabbit. I looked it up. I was curious. But you had to look it up. That's the point I'm trying to make. I watched instances of the series 24 times, but you didn't watch the series 24 times. The series of Boku no Pico I watched once because there are 3 episodes that I watched once. You didn't say that? Bro, moving the goalpost. The goalpost has been in the exact same spot the entire time. You watched Boku no Pico gay? You were here to hear me say that I lost a bet. Fiction affects reality. Actually want to know how? I never bothered to look up what a bandicoot looks like. Take that. Is this not at least a semi-real argument? The point is, a bandicoot is a real thing, but if your first thought is Crash Bandicoot, then fiction has affected your reality. This is from X4. Why don't I remember this song? I've never shot someone because I like doing it in video games. I didn't say it's like 100% every time. That's an extreme. That's why I said it depends. It's not just like a one-to-one things in video games affect reality. I'm not saying fiction doesn't affect reality. Check out Nimrod, but because it's fiction, you can do whatever. I don't give a heck about age gap, to be honest. Where did that last bit come in? Why did you say that? Oh, because Persona. Sean, you know I'm the most maladjusted person in the world, having witnessed the depths of the internet, and yet I don't Guro snuff beast in real life. Okay, dude. That was something. That was a sentence. Hmm. Boone has a point. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. It's not one-to-one. It's not one-to-one, like, fiction is reality and vice versa. They both overlap. It's a freaking Venn diagram, bro. Some things will overlap. Some. Some. One affects the other, and the other will affect the first. I mean, a lot of people don't know what an aardvark looks like. They just think of the show Arthur. Arthur's an aardvark? Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, frick. Is his name Arthur Aardvark? It's been a long time since I've seen that show at all. What's up, Lord Ratatosk? Are we gonna ignore the rise of bronies? What do you mean, are we gonna ignore... What? What about him? I don't know very many bronies that went out and actually boned a horse, except for the one guy. I don't think he was a brony. I think he just did that, actually. When I hear Aardvark, I think of Torbjorn from Overwatch. Everybody does. What? Have you not... Mr. Hands? The guy that boned a horse? His internal organs shifted, and then he died? For some random guy who boned a horse. Yeah. Yeah. No, he did not bone the horse in that case. The horse boned him. True. Fiction affected real people, probably the easiest example. Okay, so, yet again, this is still like a overlapping, but not like one-to-one, because as someone who watched the show myself, you don't see me going out and boning horses. That didn't happen. I did date some horse girls, but I didn't see them boning any horses. They didn't watch the frickin' show. We don't see. Nobody has seen. Because it didn't happen. I've been close to, what, one horse ever? It was my girlfriend's horse. Call my girl a zoophile the way she bones a goat like me. We are on one, bro. You'd obviously do it at night or something. What the heck, you sick pricks. A horsey threesome. Mods, derez him too. Mods are asleep. Mods are here, but mods aren't derezing. Bro, I swear, man, I gotta actually create Clue. Like, what's his name? Flynn? I actually have to create Clue if I want something done. Oh, yeah? He forgot, bro. He freaking forgot. You had a GF that had a horse? What you do to mess that up? We just didn't do... What do you mean? Wait, hang on. What are you talking about? Why are you saying this like a horse girl is... I don't get it. There were two chicks that I knew that had romantic interest in, that I had romantic interest in, and vice versa, that had horses. There was the one chick in Germany, and then there was the one that I dated in high school. But, like, I don't get what you were going at. Wait, did she own a horse? Yes, she had her own horse. She wanted to be a horse vet. I wonder if she... I'd assume that she's gotten to that point now. Return of the German girl. Aye. Bro missed it where he assumed it was Strange's fault and Strange didn't deny it. I mean, it kind of was. I didn't really do anything that was, like, you know, relationship related. And neither did she. We were kind of just better friends than we were actual boyfriend and girlfriend. Hence why we ended up breaking up, but still stayed generally on a solid note. Cooked. It was a learning experience. I'm asking how y'all break up. I know it's your fault. I should de-res you where you stand for that. Bro just wanted to talk about KH all day. I wasn't that into KH at that time. Believe it or not, I was more of a freaking pussy than I am now. I actually lacked all confidence in that relationship. Or not really all, but most. I lacked the important parts. YouTube poop voice clip pussy. You mean the one used for the TN clip? How do you even ask her out then? Her friend, I spoke to her, and I wanted to get her... I asked her friend to ask her opinion of me. And then once I was a little bit more sure, I went and I asked her, and then we went to see a movie. Jumped from teacher grooming to Strange trauma. Sure, alright. I feel like we should dump in, you know, we were talking about Persona. When you broke up, did she date another black guy after you? I don't freaking know. Stopped talking to her after high school, after she graduated. Bro went the third party route. What are you gnawing for? Is this not like a good idea? Yo, I didn't know you had something with a German girl. I did and didn't. I never actually met her, but we were, like, talking pretty seriously for a couple of months, and then some whack stuff happened. And then I started streaming. When did that happen? That was back in high school. The German girl stuff was, like, back in 2019. Not in 2026, but... No, but back then, sure. Wait, why not now? What's wrong with that now? I was hoping you'd say yes so I could make the joke that she upgraded to the bigger, blacker model. This freaking guy, bro. Women want to be approached. I mean, I would approach her. What I don't get it. Wait, what? If I were to speak to her friend and say, hey, can you get this person's opinion of me? And then I get the clear, I get the go-ahead, then I'm gonna approach. I don't know, bro. Say that, and then I approach a chick, and I'm like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And then they're like, ew, he's weird. And then they frickin' pepper spray me and walk away. Steven doesn't like to live dangerously? No, I don't. You are correct. I can see that happening. Damn, we got pepper spray in high school? It's 50-50. It doesn't work like that? You mean it's 50-50? It is not 50-50. I tapped that early. I thought you were going to say you asked her to ask if she wanted to date. No, what? No. Honest to God, I have no clue what I would be doing nowadays if I actually took, like, interest in someone like that. I have no clue how I would get to that point. Like, how much would I have to actually be interested in this person to ask them out on a date? I've really got no clue. I love you though, I'm just playing. Thanks, Lux. Thanks for calling me a pussy. Okay, so you can approach 10 girls, 5 might say no, 5 might say yes. I love this song, the song from Twilight Princess. Too bad this game is mid. A lot of guys don't approach anymore anyway, for good reason. Hmm. So I've been hearing. So I've been hearing with the rise of social media, etc., that it's, at least mildly risky business. Kind of depends on how you go about it, right? I assume. To some degree. But I don't think that's a topic we should get into. Trying to do a stream approaching women. I need to see this guy on a longer or on someone's TikTok. No, if I'm going to approach a woman, it is not going to be for content for you. No, I'm going to approach that woman because I care about talking to them. Can't use a dating app. I can't do the modern social dating rituals, which is why I like older women. I talk to them and I like them. They play Pokemon Crystal. Yet again, I must say these are your peers. Yeah, and I love it. I have thought about, like, trying to stream from the gym. I've told you guys about that before, but I don't think that I can because the gym that I'm at, it doesn't have, like, the Wi-Fi there doesn't fully let me access Twitch-related things or certain websites. And on top of that, I get no phone signal where I am, so I'm kind of just bodied. Why don't we have a port for Kid Icarus Uprising yet, bro? Please, man. Please, can we port this game? It's so good. It's so freaking good. I've been watered. Oh, this is a staff roll. That's why. I was wondering why it switched vibes so quickly. Do you want to run a Pokemon Hags where we name each other's Pokemon and she gave me all food-related nicknames? Wait, are you speaking to a chick? This sounds based. She named my suicidal coughing meatball. Bro going to the gym in the middle of the forest. It's Florida. It's all forest. Just get equipment and have a home gym? No. Believe it or not, we keep our cars in the garage. And then the rest of the rooms are filled. Because we live in hell. We don't deserve games about angels. Brick. Can't even get a match with older women. I'm 30, younger, older, my age. Can't even get a match no more. Frick, man. I can't even get a text back. Find a Sonic girl, and then I talk to her about Sonic, and then she's like, goodbye. I don't want to play with you anymore. So get a second garage. Okay. Coughing known for explosion. I know why. If it was a coughing with flamethrower, she could have called it spicy meatball. I don't think you have the characters for that. Sonic girls are myths. That is not true. That is not true at all. All of the VTubers that I watch are into Sonic. Everybody loves Sonic. He's Sonic. What freaking game is this, guys? We've been staring at this screen for like an hour. VTubers aren't real people, literally. What the heck is a Sonic? JonTron videos from 10 years ago. Oh, man. You know, now that I've actually played Final Fantasy 13, I'm mad at JonTron for making that video about Final Fantasy 13. It took like 10 years, but I'm mad now because that game is good. The game is good, and everybody who dislikes it is wrong. They didn't get past the first hour. Actually, no, it actually picked up a little bit closer to the halfway point, but either way, you get what I mean. If I may quote one of the modern time poets, I got 99 problems, but a fair lady ain't one. I don't think that was, I don't think those are the lyrics, but true. Wait. Never mind. Never watched JonTron, but I learned that he was racist from the internet. Yeah, that was a big thing. Not too long ago. I say not too long ago. I think it's been a couple of years now. I don't know where to go with that because I didn't see in detail what exactly he did. That's always something, right? You're like, damn, this guy's cool, I like their content, and then you dig a little bit further or see them do whatever it is, and you're like, oh. Ooh. He's a race purist, if I'm not wrong. Alright. I don't think I want this to continue, because I don't think I want my opinion on the guy to be shaped by hearsay from Twitch chat. I think if I want to know more about this one, I'll research it myself. Not to say that I think that he's free of all sin, just to say that, you know, I don't want it to be shaped by Twitch chat. At chat, that means link him the clip. I know what clip you're talking about. Or at least I know of it. We don't need to link it here. No, I know what clip you're talking about. I heard it. I did hear it. I've seen it. Not that I know of it. Really sucks. I liked his videos. Frick, man. Shooter, multiplayer, third-person shooter, War for Cybertron. No, wait. This came out... I'm stupid. That's too far back. But whatever. I'm guessing it anyway. Let's assume it's on PC. Third-person shooter on PC, multiplayer, Army of Two or something? Well, wait, is Army of Two on PC? Yes, it is. It has to be. That's too far back, too. Why am I guessing this? It's not on the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360, so it's... It can't only be on the PC, right? There's Fortnite. No, because that's on consoles. When did that release? That released when I was around high school, so that's still too far back. Apex is first person. Realm Royale? When did that release? Frick. That was 2018, though. Gotta grab some lunch. I'll be back. I hope by the time you're back, I hope that I will have actually started up Zenless Zone 0. Multiplayer. Third person multiplayer shooter. Is this like... When did A Way Out release? Nope, that was 2018. It was before that. Stealth. It's more than stealth. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, that he got removed from a video game role over that? Oh yeah. Ukulele. He was voicing one of the characters. And then that clip surfaced. And then he got removed. Don't you frickin'... I have one video request and it's Monster Hunter related. Humor me this once. Monster Hunter World speedruns in 2024. I don't... What is this thumbnail? No. No, I'm not looking at this. Why do you people... Just post it in the Discord, bro. All of you want me to react to something in real time. Post it in the Discord. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Stronge the generational hater. No, Stronge the I want to have at least a little bit of quality control on my content. And I don't believe that React content is content. I think it's a little bit theft. Kinda depends. If I'm gonna react to something, I'm gonna ask the person who made the video first, unless it's a big video game event, like the Game Awards. Steve, my boy, have you played Ukulele? No, but I heard it was mid. Sentence mixes you. I love theft. I'm not gonna ask for permission. You don't even need a sentence mix now. So nothing of value was lost? Question marks. Want to control my content? Also, Strange, what are we playing today, boys? Let me throw up a poll. I need a stress ball. I need a stress ball, a fidget cube, whatever it is. Anything. Anything. To cope with the rage baiting. The constant rage baiting. Push-ups greater than stress ball? That is not true. This MF for coping. Rage does not fuel me. It makes me do like 2 or 3 reps in a set and then I just get winded from how angry I am. I wish I was joking. I've tried that at the gym when doing the frickin' bench press. And then... doesn't help me. I hit like the 6th rep and then I'm just like... now I'm just pissed off and tired. Ad break is coming up soon, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to its maximum menuing. However, the game has not started yet. So here we are, and here we sit. What gameplay? That's what I just said. Open your ears, Sonny. My mommy said not to put beans in my ears. Beans in my ears? Beans in my ears. You'll have to speak up. I've got beans in my ears. Maybe this is Splatoon 3. No, it's on PC. It can't be Splatoon. Unless this is... No, it's... Yeah, it can't be Splatoon. It's on PC. Third-person shooter on PC made between 2014 and 2017. Metal Gear Solid 5? That's not multiplayer, is it? Wait, there's Metal Gear... What's the one game? Metal Gear Solid, not Portable Ops, not Metal Gear Survive. That's it. That's not it. It's not the game. It's just a fantasy shooter. Fantasy shooter. Third person. Orcs Must Die? Orcs Must Die 3? What do you mean I'm right? I straight up got no clue. Frickin' Nosgoth, bro. That's not in here. We ain't getting this. There was this one game that looked similar graphically to Orcs Must Die. It was another tower defense game. I think it also had a 3-word title. Actually, it looks closer to Torchlight, I think. It's free to play, I'm pretty sure. Barbarian class issue. Wait, me needing a stress ball with the rage baiting or something else? Push-ups would at least let you achieve with cope. I am already achieving. Why do we just, like, forget that I'm going to the gym? I feel like I guess I don't talk about it. No, I talk about it on stream all the time. I guess with the friend group that I talk about that's not, or talk with that's outside of stream, maybe not. Fine, sure, I guess. Whatever. I don't talk about the gym unless I'm complaining, saying, damn, I don't want to go to the gym anymore. And then, but with you guys, I tell you, like, hey, I'm getting freaking swole. And everybody's just like, yeah, right, ha. Good one, Chief. Almost got me there. You could achieve more. We can always achieve more. When do I achieve all? I'm achieving what I want. We have two completely different definitions of swole. What do you consider swole, hermit? Something's up with my Twitch dashboard. I notice now. Have you seen Goku? I look like Goku. Come on. I'm right there. Spitting image. This man can't be safe. Why can't I remember the name of this game, dude? It was another tower defense game, I'm pretty sure. Similar looking to Orcs Must Die. Whatever, man. Maybe this is Sanctum. Is Sanctum in here? Yes, it is. Both Sanctum 1 and 2. I'm thinking I should wait the last 10 seconds before I play my last pathetic guess. Your muscles were as big as your delusional ego. Yes, you would be, swole. Alas, they are not. Okay, whatever. Anyway, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're guessing wrong. It's Uncharted? Uncharted The Lost Legacy is multiplayer? You're kidding me. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. I wasn't gonna get that one. Am I blurry right now? I shouldn't be. Man, I need to get a higher resolution face cam. Wait, there was an ad? Not that you could see because you're subbed. Oh yeah, Twilight subbed me without consent. That would be messed up if you had to consent to somebody gifting you a subscription. And where's the night banner thing? It's right there. What do you mean? It's right. It's right here. What am I doing again? Oh, right. Triple Z. Show it. It's right here. This is what I'm talking about. We're like, we meme back at the barnyard and the barnyard movie, but nobody's seen the. Well, I don't know how many of you guys have seen the movie, but nobody's seen the show at the very least. It's insane. There's a new character. Oh, wait, no, that's Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know if that character is new, but there is a character in Honkai Impact 3rd that looks a lot like the one VTuber that is Nina. I've watched the show. Okay, then you would know what I'm talking about. Saw one episode of the show and was like, nah, this stuff trash. You're kind of right. The show was something. I liked it, but I can see why others wouldn't. But then again, I kind of watched any or most animated slop that was there at the time, because I also watched The Penguins of Madagascar, and that one was kind of hit or miss. I guess they never miss. I should stop the music, but I'll stop the music after I start up Zenless. My computer. What's up, Dog the Dog? Don't you dare call Penguins of Madagascar slop. What was your favorite episode, Dog the Dog? Go ahead, tell me. All of them? Name one character that isn't the main four or King Julian. Or Maurice, or Mort. The Otter baddie? I said name the character. This music kinda good, and it's too bad that it's clashing super hard with the Zenless OST that's going on right now at the main menu. I kinda gotta stop that music right now, or else I'm gonna go insane. And maybe some of you guys, or at least those of you that are here in real time. The VOD viewers will be fine, because they're only gonna be hearing Zenless. What am I looking for right now? Right, I remember. Word document, camera position. Where's my frickin' camera supposed to be right now? Not where it is, that's for sure. There we go. Zenless Zone 0. Oh, I'm thinking something cursed, and if I say it, then all of you are gonna look at me weird, and I know... Like, because it's weird even for me. Oh boy, Zenless. Don't make me say the fabled line. I already look at you weird, go ahead. No, because this one, you're just gonna call me a porn addict if I say it. Say it. So you know how every Void Hunter weapon has a cost? Nothing new then? True. You're not already? I didn't say that. Got a local AI voice generation setup about to make Steven recite the National German Army Anthem. How about we don't do that and say that we didn't? You're looking for the mythical Sonic girl? That's not mythical. They exist. They're real. I did my weeklies last week, right? Yes, I did. The thing that I didn't do was something unrelated. One, two, three. Frick! Today's gonna be a whack-ass day that sucks.
Hang tight. It'll be ready.
Nothing new then. True. So what was that about the Void Hunter weapons? Every Void Hunter weapon that exists has a cost. I feel like it's easy to tell where I'm going with this. Miyabi's Void Hunter weapon is that you need to get the blade to respect you. Yijing Guang is that it takes your memories and feasts upon other memories. Basically important memories. Frick. I don't know what the next... I'm going the wrong way, actually. I need to... This is a new event, isn't it? Sorry. I don't know what Remiel's Void Hunter weapon cost is, but it definitely has something, considering she said, not now, and then whatever the hell was happening to her. So I'm wondering what it could be. But... I don't want to say the next frickin' sentence, bro. It's I'm gonna be... It's nothing. After the recent events, Remiel still carries a charge of assassinating the Sunbringer. This is something else. I'm looking for... This? Yeah, this. Dangerous fugitives, leisurely vacation. First generation Void Hunter who can't become a wanted fugitive is no good. As a photography model, even if I... Oh, it's just the picture thing again. Don't worry about that. I'll do that on my own time. Or wait, no, this is a little bit different. This is a little bit different. Make me say something. Finish your thought, bro. What if there's a Void Hunter weapon that's cost is that at random it puts you into heat? I think that's the best way I can say my thought without it sounding too crass. Isn't that your usual daily self, though? Crass or in heat? Or both? That was overhyped -2. Both? Okay. Get this guy on the writing team ASAP. I actually stole this from a doujin. It was an interesting concept to me, honestly. Because it was like a bunch of magical girls, right? But they don't lose their powers. It's just a matter of if they get over a certain age and then still attempt to use their powers, then they end up facing some sort of negative consequences. And one of them was that exact thing. And that thing that I had just said. The heck did I come back to? Nothing, don't worry, go back to sleep. We're currently in the story segment for Enna Gang of the Retroflux Zone. Would you like to continue? Yes, I would. If I'm not mistaken, the last thing that I was doing was we just found Remiel hanging out with the weird Bang Boo gang. And then she... What else was she doing? Frick. I don't remember. Oh, right, she's not here anymore. She's doing her own thing. I don't remember why we need to speak to this guy. Do I need to call the FBI? No? Question mark? Why? You got auto-modded. Is that the same as the devil fruit that makes you... Did you read? I don't know if that's a real thing. Considering I've read like 1,000, 2,000 plus chapters of One Piece and that didn't come up. I saw this in a doujin, but I'm wondering if we're talking about the same doujin. What's up, Tenjin? Just why? Never mind. Turn my power off. Can you get your head out of the gutter? I literally had no power for an entire Sunday because people are incompetent. I literally only got it now, so pog. I had no electricity for my birthday, and this is the stuff that I hear. Just why? What possesses you to say such drivel? Happy birthday, Tension. Happy belated birthday. I'm sorry that I could not say it to you on your actual birthday. Shoot, can't scare the hoes anymore. The hoes have been terrified, bro, but I've already said I'm allowed to scare the hoes. Do as I say, not as I do. Three out of 4 mods have appeared. 3. Who's the third? Wait, I thought that was last Monday or Sunday, Tenjin? No, it wasn't last Sunday. He was saying that it was the Sunday after. Keep up, old man Steven. Tenjin? Alright, so who's the second? Zane was here first. Oh, Lord Ratatosk. He was speaking earlier, and then he stopped speaking. Together with Remiel, you briefly explained to Griff what you were investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Right, there was a guy that was sabotaging Bang Boo and making them explode with ether, and then they get permanently corrupted. How do you even become mod for Steve? Is it like a casting couch kind of thing? There are applications that I had or sent out last time I wanted mods. I was thinking about like starting that up again and opening mod applications again, but then I started thinking, do I trust any of my regulars right now? I think I gotta wait a little bit. Mostly because I would be looking for an active mod. Someone that's here consistently and actively watching and listens to me and sends warnings to people. That was me projecting a little bit because I sent out a frickin' message in the mod channel saying, hey guys, send out warnings to people that are doing the things that I don't like. And then people do the things that I don't like and then we don't touch them. Just frick listening to Steven, am I right? That guy sucks. Yikes. Griff immediately gathers the nearby Bang Boo. Before long, Lady Remiel, Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the Retroflux Zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning, and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bang Boo, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakages down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with him.
Huh? Want to come with me?
Huh? You're coming with me, Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right.
I can't shake the feeling that you just maneuvered me into this again.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Mr. Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let the Bangbu guarding it know to wave you through when he sees you. Why would you let humans here at all? Wait, Remiel makes sense to get here because she can fly, but I thought you guys hated the people of Rose Califer or something? I don't remember what your deal was.
I'll head there now.
You quickly disconnect from the HDD, and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. While taking a short break, you fill Bell in on what happened in the Retroflux zone.
So the place where Toby was kidnapped really is at the very bottom of the Retroflux zone. But I still feel like Remiel's keeping something from us.
Isn't she always?
Just like she said in her little Q&A game. You're not allowed to lie, but that doesn't mean you have to tell everything. And we still have no idea why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer in the first place. Or what she's actually after.
Weird question. This entire game, every character seems to be after, like, the main character guy, the one that you play, that you pick out of the two proxies. How come there's no one that attaches to the other of the two proxies? I find it a little bit strange. Or at least I would like to see the other one getting more screen time or more attachment to other characters. Only 1 week of grad school and I'm already losing my stuff. Nice. Damn, hermit. Got an email from my professor. I sent in an assignment from class last Monday. Response: you know this wasn't due until September, right? That's good, though. It just means that you're a student that's on point. I'm a nerd now. Always have been. Be proud, true. That's why there's always one protag. You mean in the other games, or do you mean in, like... What do you mean?
Yeah. I considered asking her directly why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer while we were in the Retroflux zone, but I doubt I'd get a straightforward answer.
Didn't she say there was a fake
That's
Sunbringer?
much clearer. She wants to use mine and Pyrois' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to help locate Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, Remiel hinted at something similar as well. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Want me to call them over to help?
That won't be necessary. Too many people could compromise the investigation, and it might make the Enna Gang Bangbu uneasy as well. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel accompanying me, I think we'll be alright.
Okay, stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
Alright, we should get going.
In Genshin, if you pick the girl, the guy becomes the evil twin and becomes one of the main antags, question mark, still unknown, and vice versa. That's kind of cool, actually. Wait, real question. What is a nerd in 2026? Because this stuff does not map onto the same definition from, like, 2010. It's kind of like I think it's a filler word at this point. Because it's not derogatory.
Location. Navigation complete.
Or at least most people wouldn't consider it derogatory.
The hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily.
But I'm also not sure that it's endearing either.
Is that secret?
Kind of depends on how you say it. It's like the same way where, like, talking about someone's race, right?
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
What's up, Dr. Kastorki? Dr. Kastorka. So, Mecharashi cons its gacha pros, I'm that desperate for a mecha game? I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone's a nerd nowadays? True. No one hides their shame anymore. Sorta true, and that's kind of a good thing. I think that it's whack to feel shame for things that you enjoy. Or just enjoying things in general. I think that you just need to know when and where you should be talking about it, right? Okay, JonTron question mark? Oh, with the rate? No, that, cause I'm saying, like, when you refer to someone's race, depending on the way that you say it, it can sound like you're saying it with contempt or with if I say, hey, I'm Jamaican, then like you hear that and you're like, all right, cool, he's Jamaican. But I could say, I'm Jamaican. Then, you know, then it sounds like I'm speaking negatively about my own freaking. It doesn't work like that. Jamaican me hungry. Jamaican me crazy. Jamaican me homicidal. Anyway, it's the same idea. Nerd falls into that same category. Nerds are the most oppressed group in society. True. Isn't it the Sonic girls? No. Nah, anytime a chick talks about Sonic, everybody's like, go off, queen. Let your nuts hang. At least in my experience. Nah, MFers go crazy these days. This is why Steven is brave for still face camming instead of doing a scrub rebrand. I have thought about... I've thought exactly once about deleting everything and going radio silent. And it was during this year. Isn't that still on the table for him? For me, rebranding? I could become a VTuber. Don't really want to do that, because I like my face. And I like the expressiveness. I would lose the expressiveness of my hands unless I spend $4 quintillion on a 3D VTuber model that knows how to articulate. But then I'd also have to wear a bunch of trackers that I don't feel like putting on. I like your face. Thanks, me too! Made it myself. That's actually a lie. This was made by my parents. In WooWall, the alternative guide doesn't show up at all. Sometimes they don't give you an option, like, Nikkei, you're a guy. End of story. So usually the secondary MC is not implemented in the story, unless it's Genshin, HSR/HSR, where they seem to be filling evil role. Interesting. Bro got that cactus in waiting. The cactus is something else. The cactus is the mascot, and if I were to become a VTuber, then the cactus would still... Jeffrey would still exist as he is. The cactus is you guys. You guys are Jeffrey. Speaking of nerds, that AnimeCon was the worst mistake of my lousy career. Why? You were gonna retreat to the woods? I was not gonna retreat to the woods. It was more so me being in like the deep whack mental state that I've been in, where I'm like, man, I ruined my own life by trying to stream as consistently that I have, and then I also am ruining the future because as I exist with all of the things that I have said on the internet and having this face, my actual face and name on the internet, if I were to try to do anything in real life unrelated to the streaming, then this is gonna bite me in the ass. But then eventually I snapped out of it and I thought, that's stupid. There are plenty of people that have their real face and name on the internet and do whatever it is and they're fine. They don't gotta worry about it. I'm not that big. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about my future like that. I can just... Like, I'm allowed to exist on the internet and have a presence there and also live a life elsewhere and do other things. Chandra, I just saw something, not sure if you've seen it before, but apparently there is a new setting for Tokon to improve the performance. I don't know why this stops making sense by the minute, but basically you go to voice settings per character and set Doom to Chinese. You're lying to me. You have to be. If he becomes a VTuber, he can finally be swole. If I'm gonna be a VTuber, I'm gonna be the skinniest, most lean guy you've ever seen. That's a lie. I won't be skinny, but I'm not gonna be like the frickin' turbo jacked kind of dudes that you always constantly see as most VTubers tend to be. That's a lie. That's not most male VTubers. That's some. That's only some. Okay, am I lying? Bro, what? Pokemon Warriors, some players have also reported improvements after adjusting the following. Main menu, system settings, voice language per character, set Dr. Doom to Chinese. You're kidding me. Wouldn't be a girl, I would not be a girl. I'm good, dude. I'm fine with being me as a dude. Why not? Porcelain Maid's already got that role on lock. Girls are more popular. Ugh. What? Dog the Dog, I really want to know, what was so wrong with Anime NYC? What phone booth? Never heard of it. Nope, never heard of any booth at all. This dude.
But it is behind.
Sigrid, what's going on? What's going on?
Sigrid, I wasn't expecting to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Mr. Wise. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need help from you, Airspace Patrol folks. I'm just waiting for someone. That's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say. But I am waiting for someone. And that someone will be here any minute now. This Bangbu, that's gotta be the Enna Gang Bangbu.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Sigrid's starting to get suspicious. I need to come up with something before he gives himself away. Sigrid, actually, the person he's waiting for is...
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo, is that right?
What? Who the heck is Mr. Gaboo? I hate anime. The first thing I see when I walk in a crowd is... When I walk in is a crowd of strangers staring at a big screen with a VTuber on it. It was fun hanging out with the boys, though. Okay, hang on. One question. Which VTuber? Second question. The hell you mean crowd of strangers? Frick you, dude. What's that supposed to mean? If your avatar showed boobs and feet, you'd get so many subs. If I'm gonna show boobs, it's gonna be man boobs. Iron Mouse? Okay, that makes sense. Iron Mouse is that big. I didn't know she was doing a thing at Anime NYC. Frickin', I'm mad. I wish I had gone to Anime NYC, dude. Mostly just, two reasons being, like, I want to check out NYC in general, because the last time I was there I was too young to actually even see anything, to, like, remember what NYC looks like. And then, the other reason being because I want to know what an anime convention would be like in that area. Not just one that's, on the East Coast.
Mr. Gaboo. Whomst?
I do not know, but we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo.
Who the heck?
Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Sigrid, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo.
Oh.
Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Tenjin, this is your man's? Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
You know, the beach episode makes a lot more sense with Sigrid being, socially inept. Hold your horses. You already said this. Oh yeah, Sigrid being clueless is peak. Sure, man. Wanted to experience the smell firsthand. Hope it was worth it. Wait, did it smell that bad? Smell the game. It wasn't that stinky, to be honest. Okay, good. I heard, was it Anime Expo was really bad? I don't know if it was this year or last year, but it makes me scared to go to some conventions. Already got Sigrid 2, pulled her in like 40 polls. Congrats.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Oh, right. Boss says only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction, and become outstanding Bangbu worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two. How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Oh well. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she learns that Remiel is involved, explaining the situation could get complicated. Oh well, we've come this far already. I'll deal with it later if it comes to that.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on? Could it be Lady Sigrid is secretly one of the Enna gang? Everyone in here is stupid. Oh my goodness. Which one was it where the MFers were sitting in piss or something? Question marks? Oh! That was Evo? Yeah, I think someone pissed in a chair in Evo. Stuff was wild. Proof the FGC is only regressing. No, because CEO made up for it a little bit this year. It was still gross. Like, people leaving trash on the floor. And someone took a picture and said, do better. But the person, or one of the people that, like, tweeted or retweeted it, or maybe they were the one that initially took the picture, said, this was better than last year. But also, what are you people, animals? If you saw that Strive top 8, you'd be pissing too. Actually, I think it was Tekken. Ugh. These new strats to win the game are next level. Piss strat. And it wasn't actually piss, it was Red Bull or something. Someone did a taste test. Please say psych.
No, absolutely not. This has been a huge misunderstanding.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convinced the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the Retroflux zone. Could Pyroas not just, like, teleport me or something? Can Pyroas fly?
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
I'm not gonna lie to you, this angle kind of jump scared me, looking at Remiel like that. Damn, yeah, yeah. Did they get bigger? It's just the camera angle, for sure. Ran into Sigrid, almost got caught by her.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
I'm not gonna lie to you, the more I play this game, the more I'm falling for it, involving Remiel. I didn't really care that much for how she looked, but the way that she acts kind of gets to me. Every time. I forget after a short period of time, and then I come back to the game and I'm like, oh, right. I forgot. You're my kind of woman. Put those things away, ma'am. Nah, keep them out. Falling for the hoe? What hoe? She's not a hoe, though. It's just pixels, son. You're staring just as hard as I am. Sigrid's intuition. Hard to say if it's really that accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Can't open this. But I'm not falling for her. You already have. The second you did the staring emoji. The looking emoji. I can't move these. Wow, so this is what the Master Proxy really looks like. So tall, so handsome. What the heck are you doing, Griff?
Alright, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Ah, yes, honored guests. Look, I've already cleared away the barricades around the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further in to get to the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward, so you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honored guests. Alright. So, maybe... I think we'll actually be able to play the game this time, rather than the way it was like 2 weeks ago, where it's nothing but cutscenes. And if you listen to her speak at all, I don't have a better description, as it feels like you're talking to a stripper who makes the sexiest voice she can to get those $10 out of you. What are you talking about? The stripper loves me. Not saying she does a bad job, as I imagine that's what they wanted, but I like her more in JP. She doesn't sound like such a courtesan as much. Uh-huh. A lady of the night. Courtesan, my man said courtesan. Together with Remiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the retroflux zone. I already read that, I think.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the retroflux zone. The lingering ether here isn't normal, similar to the energy hub. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully graces the tip of your nose.
No, that tickles. Remiel, what are
See,
you doing?
It's stuff like that. That's what I mean. Like, that would get to me. That, I would lose to that. Not even... I have a question. So there's this rumor that the DNG VA for Raven was boning fans at meetup events. Oh, yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about. Oh, that's supposed to be ENG, English, I see. My question is this true or is this out only because she's half Jewish? Because the timing seems weird. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I mean, I know the thing that you're talking about, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. And I don't really think I care that much. I mean, her business is her business, right? She sounds teasing enough in JP, but I mean, this VA voices Eno, and I can recognize this voice anywhere. This is Mary from Nikkei. That's how I know this VA is a pro. It's sounding like she's in the middle of foreplay. Well, because she's not Eno and not pissing me off, it's okay. It's okay specifically for this character.
Why, to bring a certain someone back from his own little world, of course. Now then, Mr. Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
I want to shout profanities. I want to shout various things. This woman makes me want to frickin'... I want to grab her by the shoulders. They make you love their voice, then you meet them and you love their face. Honestly, it's the ultimate play. True. She said your name. I know, but that's not the part that gets me. It's mostly the, here's a feather, try the same thing back on me. I frickin' lost, man. To be fair, if you look at the VA for Remiel, she also has pretty large boobs, so she knows what she's doing. She's earning her salary. Why are almost all voice actors hot? It's not like you can see them. Good question. I was about to say something mean. Let's continue. I'm taking the feather. You take the feather from Remiel and waggle it on the tip of her nose several times. But nothing happens. How could a winged Thyrens sneeze from her own feathers?
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
Ooh. We're just glossing over? Okay.
The lingering ether in this area. Its concentration and activity aren't normal. It's a lot like the energy hub. In other words, the deeper we go, the higher the chances of encountering a singularity leakage. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm confident in my abilities as a proxy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy.
What is your Void Hunter weapon cost?
Oh, great Faithin.
I need to know.
My Must we use that title? Oh, great wanted void hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Wait, who the heck? Why is Valina in the party? Did she say that she was joining us? I don't remember that. Oh, right, and she voices Maxwell and Nikke, and that character is also odd. Odd in a good way? I know how to use the character.
Be careful. Those mechs are behaving strangely. These abandoned mechs. They were most likely affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
Oh, right. Every character is at a moderately whack level at the moment. So, I am not doing any damage.
Done. Let's keep moving.
Valina is here because she is best in slot for this team? That can't be right. Wait, what were the conditions to trigger Pyrois's passives again? I don't remember. Yeah, Pyrois isn't... Have you ever been to a fighting game convention? No, I haven't. I was thinking about going to CEO... Well, I guess technically, yes, I have. Holiday Matsuri, when it fused with CEO Taku, would count. That counted as sort of a major. But that's the only one. But I've been meaning to go to CEO, just normal CEO, but I never got around to it because I would never have friends that were interested in going,
Ether activity looks
except for one dude.
Could it be a singularity leakage?
But now we're not on the best of terms, so... I don't know how I would be getting the CEO next year, but I want to go next year. Maybe I should do a thing where I room with some viewers, and I missed whatever the hell Wise said a second ago.
Around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation void hunter. That would make quite the headline.
Okay.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Oh, I see.
For something I picked up so recently, I'd say I'm doing pretty well.
Okay,
I heard that,
Pyrois.
Pyrois.
So, wait, does Wise wear Pyrois as like a suit of armor or something? Or go and make the piss rumors true? Why does it gotta be the piss rumors? Why can't it be like the orgy rumors?
We should slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Remy, wait, don't! We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
Alright. So let's handle this, Pyrois.
I'll remember. Your fault. Huh? Here's the time you still have to feel regret. Alright. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
Was fast. personal dialogues are some things she says. I don't have a word for it, but to say she is, like, sex pesting you in a way, that's probably a little too much. Or maybe not, I can't even tell. Okay. I feel like if you have to question whether or not it's sex pesting, then it's probably sex pesting. No, Belina and Remiel Pyros doesn't matter. Nobody cares about that dude. Okay, I see. So why don't you go to Evo and confirm the piss rumors? Brought up the Terra Strong stuff and you said you didn't want to hear it. Now bro's talking about, I want to go to an orgy. Lil bro. No, not go to. Start the orgy. It's not so much that I don't want to hear... Well, I guess it is that I don't want to hear it. Because I'm mostly like, where is this going? Because, I mean, like I said, I don't really care if she is boning her fans. Her business is her business. Where did this term sex pest even come from? No clue. I've seen too much usage this past few weeks. I mean, I just heard it from watching a handful of streams.
After all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry, that was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrosis power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Mr. Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What
Joyous
was
was
it
a
you all
proxy?
ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Sure. Strong would start the orgy, he would see women and start screaming, or get it going with a bunch of guys. Gotta start somewhere, bruh. Ay.
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
The heck?
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, that chronic Riddler syndrome of yours.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage?
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Mr. Proxy.
Hey, I'm not the one being difficult here, Remiel.
Yes, of course.
The ad break is coming up soon, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to a maximum menuing. Alright, lady, you're bouncing on it. I mean, I'm fine with this. Special, oh right, this is... Special program will begin on August 28th. Mastermind behind the Bangbu manipulation at large. Claret and Roxy. Pre-registration code or whatever. Eh. Anime conversations are too freaky. True. I cannot switch any of my agents. Frick. Special attribute. Oh. When entering the battlefield, a Lumiflux attribute agent will undergo attribute flux based on the base attribute of the next agent in the team. After attribute flux, when the agent deals Lumiflux damage, it is considered to deal attribute damage of the attribute flux's target attribute. Okay, so yeah. If right now you're fluxing toward ether, but if I were to move these two in placement, then you do wind. Got it. So that means I've been using you the right way for some of the other fights. I'm still waiting for them to add a Bangbu that has, or benefits from 2 wind attributes. Why they have public CBT there? Cock and ball torture? Either that or closed beta test, but I don't think that's what he was talking about. What are you... I've never heard of a public CBT event. I missed the cock and ball torture. Damn. Maybe next Anime NYC. Bro, we got 1 win agent so far. We're about to have 2. There's the new stunning chick coming in. I was on the dark side of Twitter and watched it. Dude. Well, of course, you're on the frickin'... What'd you expect? Guys, I don't know what wallpapers to use. Actually, I think I'm going to end up using Remiel's wallpaper once I actually unlock it. Need rank 4 Remiel. That didn't save, did it? Yes, it did. I don't know who else to use other than these 3. Or was that the only one? Those might have been the only ones that I was using anyway. Honestly? Oh wait, I can't edit my profile from here. Frick. Get Jane up there? Nah, Jane's wallpaper is mid from what I remember. Yeah, it's just her on 6th Street doing whatever that is. Most of these wallpapers are mid. I think I remember liking Pulchra's. Yeah, Pulchra's was okay. Wait, what is Lucia's again? Being a courtesan, this dude. I kind of like Lucia's, actually. This one's cute. Why is she able to just float a book outside of a hollow, though? Hang on. How does that work? Can't do that. I can't float books? No, I can't. You can? So you're gonna post a CBT? No, he is not. Or else he will face consequences. Imagine not floating a book in 2026 when you read. I don't read. Maybe that's why I never figured it out.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
No, you won't.
As you say, Mr. Proxy.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Take them down. Are the enemies in this area actually increasing in number?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Mr. Proxy.
I can still keep up with you. If I push just a little harder.
Is it weird to hear when Remiel says Mr. Proxy? It makes me think of The Matrix when Mr. Smith says Mr. Anderson.
Must find out exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings. Let's stir up some trouble. Influence guest, Toby.
Finally, that's over. We should keep going.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Mr. Proxy.
Right, I can't switch buttons. Frick me, man. I have L2 as my switch to previous character button, but that opens this menu because we're not in combat.
Up ahead. That's the place from Toby's memory. That's a strong ether activity reaction.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
In other words, the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, don't completely destroy it. It has clues connected to the culprit.
Hit me, please.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
A diversion.
You're full.
Engage!
Don't get
I did not get another anomaly. I see why you need to be paired with anomalies now. I forgot to do this. Whoa. There you go. Do they specify what does and does not get corrupted by ether?
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave this to me.
With Fairy's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Mr. Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No, it looks like a photo. Huh? How is that possible? He's alive? No, there's no way. He should be... Serpico. How is he here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... This mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Is it really? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if... What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Mr. Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Mr. Proxy... Wise? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just then, a rapid string of warnings blare from the broken mech. Wait, is it actually gonna blow up?
Wise, stay away from that mech.
The explosive device is
Close.
active.
I need to figure this out. Wait! The clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait, what is this? I don't recognize these voices. Or visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories. But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Belliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, You're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon. A Karma Core. What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
Okay. Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide, and then you are swallowed completely by endless darkness.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Mr. Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your sister, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Serpico.
Oh, right, Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called Karma Core. And after that?
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Wise. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. you should head back to Amber Hall.
Data from the retroflex zone still requires further analysis and organization, and you shouldn't make your friends worry as well. Remiel ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. Killed her... Wait, so then I'm wondering if her Void Hunter weapon makes her lose control. That's what it seems to be. And she might be able to notice when it's about to happen at this point, given how long she's had it. Considering she did zone out at the beginning of this entire thing, and then there was the other instance where we were just talking normally and she said, "Damn, not now." Something along those lines. Based, I forgive her for killing her girlfriend? Darkness, KH mentioned. Not that darkness. So, the thing that I'm questioning is Serpico being in this area. Like, both Truvia and Serpico, like, this feels written in a weird way, where Bell and Wise just completely forget about whatever was going on before all of this with Serpico and Truvia, and then it only resurfaces now, and then also the characters end up showing up in the story. It feels a little bit messy. Maybe they'll clear that up. I hope that they clear that up. Short while later at Remiel's place.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that he would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Ramiel, I'd hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What exactly happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Forget it. I shouldn't be dwelling on that. I've got to head back to Amber Hall first and review the data we collected.
Wondering if she's talking about something that Belly Belly left behind or Sunbringer? I'm wondering if Sunbringer made like a robot clone of herself, or if it's something else. If Belliora left something behind. Hey, Belle. How's it going?
Wise, you're finally back.
Sure am.
Huh? Belle, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and come looking for you.
Sorry. That's my fault. I should have let you know. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
So, what exactly happened after you lost contact with Fairy and me?
You explain to Belle what happened after you returned from the bottom of the Retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants really do that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
Okay, who is Thaumiel? Am I like am I forgetting a name?
True. Both times Thaumiel was there. But you spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like that happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
Thaumiel is the weapon's name? Did they ever say that before now? That's the Void Hunter weapon's name? Wait, I thought that she needed the key for that. Like, the key that she was trying to get was from something else, and then the eyes opened the box, and then whatever. They're saying this like they pulled it directly out of Wise's eyes. Yeah, no, like, what is this?
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself? Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard that there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Wise. There's no way that was Sir Pico. You know he already...
Yeah.
Wise, I get it. Seeing Truvia again was bound to bring back a lot of memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Hey, Belle, why do you look even more upset than I do? Anyway, let's leave the past where it belongs for the night. We should both get some sleep. We worked hard to get our schedule back on track. You wouldn't want to ruin it now.
Yeah, you too. Don't stay up late. And no scrolling under the covers. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Belle leaves.
Maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone before I call it a night. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Wise? Your light's still on. still working? Why? I told him to go to bed early, and here we are. Huh? These scattered papers here are...
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. He needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, first assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters was the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy, why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records?
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflex zone, the CCD... Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Bruastrum. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder Lady Dracena spent so long dealing with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Huh? Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap? Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
The heck?
This is it. This has to be it.
We trying to split Rose Califer in half?
Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Huh? Belle, what are you doing here?
Well, Strange, do you have a preference about women you don't like? I don't think so. Question marks? At Fairy, make it jiggle. Oh my god, bro. Most powerful computer program in the world, made to navigate the world-ending rifts in reality. Hey, can you just, like, make porn for me? Just like Twitter. Oh. Some things never change. I'm gonna try to see if I can hook Strange up with the only girl I know that likes KH. Only thing is she's a mean girl to a degree. How can she be a mean girl and also like KH? That doesn't make any sense. That's like the most oxymoronic thing I've ever heard. I'm willing to talk to this person, as I'm willing to talk to most people. Whether or not this becomes anything, I don't freaking know.
That's not important. Look at this. Fairy and I found out why the culprit is creating these singularity leakages.
Stranger loves evil women. True!
What is this?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. Each of these singularity leakages overlaps with the others, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, it couldn't be. Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district.
That's
When we encountered
insane.
it before, it already showed a clear tendency to be attracted to singularity leakages.
Okay, but what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is moved into Buastrom's urban district, then what?
It breaks everything?
Besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone found it?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of the singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
But this just sounds like an extreme act of terror involving an ethereal and a hollow that gives all of the map data. But I'm wondering why they would want to do that. Maybe because this is the place where we get the Rosetta data to navigate every other hollow. Maybe he just wants the world to collapse because we can no longer navigate the hollows. She's older than me, which means she's at least 4 years older than you. And she's definitely more mature than me. Cool. Strange. Hermit setting up for Strange to fumble. Okay. Game is like visual chloroform. It's knocking me out. Then good night, dog. The dog.
I slept pretty badly last night. Oh well. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get back to gameplay soon.
Wise! There you are! Belle already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
That wasn't me, though. That was Belle. Strange, if I had to talk about your good points, what should I tell her? Warning, you are entering a point of no return. What do you mean? What do you mean there's no return? I'd like to say my good points are my moral compass. I am actually physically fit. Like, that, I do go to the gym. I might not be, like, bench 200 pounds level, but I am physically fit. I want to believe that I have a decent amount of emotional intelligence, but I don't really know. Being a gauge on that myself, or gauging that myself, is a little bit difficult. Like a Telltale game, she will remember this. I tell her about the 6 eggs. My God. Real is I can show her your streams. I mean, go for that. Why not, right? There's plenty of footage of me being me here. Can show her, like, the beginning hour of this stream and just my general demeanor. Yeah, show her the foot clip. It sucks that I have to say which one. I just go through the clips. Holy heck, it's over. Don't go through the clips. A lot of them are old. They're kind of dated. Or I guess you could show her my frickin' TikTok. Don't do that. Maybe don't do that. There's the one clip where I talk about... I say something that's like bordering misogynistic, or maybe it is misogynistic, and it's definitely a joke, but I don't know, man. It's over. Oh boy.
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll head to the energy hub and trace the singularity leakages as they appear, until we locate either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and back you up remotely, just like before. Wise, if you run into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, don't do anything reckless, okay? Your safety comes first.
Wait,
Don't worry, Belle. I promise I'll be extra careful.
We'll protect the manager too.
Yeah, don't worry, Belle. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Wise and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy, you're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath.
Okay, dude.
Wow, seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that, it's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
I don't understand. Isn't this whole thing to do something reckless? If we run into Gerta Blulu, then that's the big turbo awful ethereal that's gonna kill us. And if we run into the culprit, then I don't know what he's gonna do, but clearly he's been manipulating everything so that he can get the biggest, baddest ethereal in the hollow into the top of Rose Califer to smash the whole thing in half. You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Sissia. Following the path where singularity leakages appear, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Wise, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run.
Wait, does he actually have a thirst trap? That might help? No, I don't have a thirst trap. The closest to that is me hitting a muscle up. He said he posted something on TikTok. I have multiple things on TikTok. There's the whole... You can get the link to the TikTok from the Discord. And no, you can even get it from below the stream. There's the thing in the descriptions. And then you can just see all of the clips that I have posted to that. I've been trying to be on point with posting more to TikTok and YouTube.
Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like an office.
The heck is this muscle up music bro is throwing? It's music from Mega Man ZX Advent. Leave me alone, bro. It's not the music that matters. I said she was mature, not a VTuber. My God. If she don't like the music from Mega Man ZX Advent, then I'm not going to say anything more because I need to know, I need to speak with this person to get a better judge of character.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Valina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Strange. We expected the trail of singularity leakages to lead into Buastrum, but why would it end at Lady Dracina's office?
Hmm? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Oh wait, this is how they probably kidnapped what's-her-name. Was it Dracina? I thought Dracina was the big one. Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here? Well, actually, Wise, you explain.
Okay, dude. You tell Lady Dracaena what you've discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Also, this is occurring to me now, Hermit. You said the whole she was a mature, not a VTuber. There are some mature VTubers out there. Look at Matara Khan. She's older. This isn't a jab at you, Matara Khan. This is like a... I should stop talking.
Lady Dracaena, do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Wise, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
It's alright, Lady Dracaena. We're all friends here. It shouldn't be an issue.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Wow, what the heck?
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaena.
He's a mercenary, isn't he?
It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Wise and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Wise back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow. Something feels off. We're getting pranked, bro. Dracena's pranking us. I can feel it. Bro trying to explain to me why people using cartoons as their pictures are mature. God. Cooked. Jokes aside, I'll see what I can do.
Something feels off. Why am I treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call them back here?
You have Pyroas. You should be fine.
What is it, Wise? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
Come here, Wise. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, there still is a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, are these documents connected to the incident?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta Data daily reports. They don't seem to have much in common. What's going on? My eyes just... Wait. That ethereal broke in several days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like... behind me. I knew it. You're not Lady Dracaena. What exactly are you?
Lady Dracaena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
You gotta be kidding me, man.
Truvia. No.
Just like that?
Move, now.
Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Justina, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Justina.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Wise.
Wise? Lady Justina, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Mr. Wise gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Wise and Truvia. But I believe Wise must have acted on impulse. He would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Wise and get to the bottom of this. He just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Justina. I will find Wise at once and bring him back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Justina.
I feel like that should make it obvious that you're the bad guy.
Go, Secret. Go fulfill your duty. Find him, arrest him, and then bring him back to me.
I don't... Wait, even if you had skewered the hell out of, Wise, then wouldn't you... How would you explain that away? I guess you probably would have killed Truvia too, but then you could have just said something like an ethereal popped in or whatever. I don't know. I didn't know people died in this. People die in this game all the time, actually. There's a surprise... Supposedly this is the only one where, you get, like, the bloody, pictures of stuff happening, like before. Like, characters died in Genshin as well, and I think Honkai Star Rail, but you don't usually get a splash screen of, like, whichever character just getting ran through the chest with a spear or whatever, right? Characters do not die in Hoyo games. What do you mean? There's like 3 characters dead in this game. Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies.
Why did you pull me away? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Damn.
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois?
What do you mean? Didn't you blow up an entire city? Why wouldn't you be able to... Whatever.
You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois. So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmates?
Okay, that's a good point.
Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you, and then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed, you let Remiel bring you back to her place at the Enna Gang's hideout. He's in? Bro, his freaking childhood friend just died in front of him. It doesn't matter if he's in. But I'll admit I was thinking in the same vein.
Alright. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
How do you know? Worth it for the angel-lussy? No, it's not. No, it's not. Damn, girl, you live like this? Only for now. Hey, she's got 3 arcade cabinets. She's fine. She okay. I do not recall anyone important dying in this game. Do you not remember Dina? And, what's his name? Guy that turned into a big frickin'... What's it called? The guy that was the old head of the Outer Ring. Who? The guy that was the old head of the Outer Ring and then turned into an ethereal. Pompeii, that was it, Pompeii. Dude, I said important. They were important in the grand scheme of things. Well, at least one of them was. Maybe not Dina. Don't ask me why I remember Dina's name. And then there's, frickin'... What's her name? Koleda's dad. They were both forgotten 1 chapter after. Yeah, they kind of were throwaway characters. Gotta break a few eggs. Well, I didn't know it's part of the... Wait, no, my attention span died. That's pretty important. Oh, wow, didn't know it's part of this game. Hermit, you really let them put you in the gacha game?
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there.
You are trying your hardest.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Mr. Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks. Here, it's your turn.
Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. Excuse me? The ad break is coming up soon. This is messed up, dude. Why are they doing this? Like, this isn't fair. Wise just saw one of his best friends die in front of him, and then right after, the frickin' chick of his dreams is, like, pining for him with everything in her being, trying her hardest, like... And he can't even... Oh my god. Oh. It's not fair. It's not fair. Once again, who said she died? This is a Hoyo game. She's dead, bro! She got a spear through her chest. Hard to digest with the sounds of a hole in your chest. Did you also fall for Vlad dying in the first chapter? You mean Hugo? Smash first, worry about her later. Come on. He's dead. Hugo's dead. Hugo Vlad. Hugo's dead as hell. He ain't on my team. Like, be real. Even then, other characters did still die. Like, there are the people that, like, Promea killed. Even though they also are no-names. Then there's the people that were sacrificed for whatever the hollow was that was... I actually don't remember what was going on with that one very well. Like, what's her name? Dial-In. Something about a hollow that people were sacrificing to. Like, they were just throwing people into that hollow, but I don't remember why. And she ends up hearing the echoes of the past in the ether. And hearing, like, none of this is real. All of them were being sacrificed for no good reason. Why were they being sacrificed, actually? I really just don't remember that. Sarah dying was the only important one? Who? Oh, right, yeah, she was, like, the main antagonist for a while. And then, now she's... Then her dead body was puppeted by the creator, and then now she's just kind of gone. It's like Sayonara... No, Signora dying in Genshin. Well, Sayonara. Haha. They always kill the baddies because Chinese company? Question marks? That doesn't... I don't see how these things are related. What's up, Sick Call Ranger? How you been? Yes, Strog. Wait, you came in just in time for the ads. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh wait, no, you have Twitch Turbo. You're fine. You're safe. In order for a character to become playable or stay, they need to have redemption. Chinese thing? Oh, is that what you mean? Okay. Turbo's goated. I've been thinking, like, would it be worth it for me? And I mean, it debatably would be, because, like, I am pretty much in a constant state of watching streams no matter what I'm doing. But also, I'm too cheap. Cooked? What do you mean cooked? Why is that a problem? It's like basically my Spotify. I just like listening to people talk about whatever they're doing, or the video game that they're playing, or like, whatever, man. Where's the crime? How is this a cooked scenario? I'm about to cook you. Cook you with the eggs I have in the morning. It's worth it for these intimate moments, Stronge, where we can talk without the pores knowing what we are saying. I hate to tell you this, Call Ranger. Most of the people in my chat right now are subbed. What's up, Raku? Raku's about to get hit by... Wait, hold on. If you come in late during the ad break, do you get hit by the whole 3 minutes? Like, do you get hit by the whole 3 minutes halfway in? Or do you only get as much time as remaining? Beats me? Oh, well, frick. I guess you haven't been hit by the ads at all yet. Ever? Oh. I'm turboed? Ah, okay. You just don't have the badge. Based. What's up, Twilight? And there's the culprit right there. The guy that's the reason that most of the people in my chat are subbed. How goes it? It goes aight. We're in the middle of the story of Triple Z at the moment. Bro, gonna scramble me like some eggs. I'm about to scramble your eggs, actually. You don't have eggs. Is this sex pesting? Hey, yo. My hot take is the story was better before we got Void Hunters. I liked the smaller, more modern stories. I kind of agree with you. It feels like a lot of... I like the scale growing, but it feels really... It feels way different from where it was at the beginning. And I don't know if it's good. Like, it still feels like it's good in its own right, but it's not the same, like... humanity recovering from a post-apocalyptic scenario kind of deal. There he is again. Thank you, Twilight Derek, for gifting a sub to Riku. But having the smaller self-contained stories of like what's going on with Trigger, Soldier 11, Anby, Seed, all of those, especially what's his name? Haramasa. All of that being the small videotapes that showed up in the video shop. I loved that. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to Sick Call Ranger. Much appreciated. I wonder who that could have been. I make this joke every time. They literally need to pay to unlock our conversations. Haha, that's so One Piece. Huh? How was that One Piece? Genshin had characters hit or stabbed through. Guess what? They live. HSR also killed Cocolia. I don't know who that is. Another baddie dies. As you see, if you're not a baddie, you live. Truvia was a nerd. She probably literally got up after that. He's like, just actually walking it off. Twilight is a man of the people. True. Waits patiently with his hands out. This guy. Jane's story was still my fave. Jane's felt... I don't know, maybe it's just because I didn't like Jane. Hers was alright. I liked the idea of her being like an actually good undercover cop and whatnot, and then her finding... The idea of like there's the one villain that's part of the gang, but he's actually not fully evil, and Seth like convinces him to not be evil, and then Seth is also seeing the good in Jane because all that good stuff. But other than that, I don't know. Jane just meh. My favorites are still Haramasa and Seed. A little bit of Anby / Soldier 11. First one was supposed to be anonymous as well. Some stuff Celestial Dragons would find a way to make happen. Is this like theoretical? Like that's the thing that Celestial Dragon would do? Because I don't remember seeing that happen. I don't remember a Celestial Dragon... No, they wouldn't even charge you for it. They would just frickin'... They'd just kill you if they felt like it, really. Rare out of focus, Strange Man. It has to do with my lighting, even though I should have enough lighting to not be out of focus. Am I still out of focus? Came late, gotta get back to work, need more sub money. Thanks, man. I question that. You confuse me. Not in like a bad way, just like, I wonder, most of the time you're not able to watch actively. So, what entices you to be so generous? But I really do appreciate it nonetheless. Sounds like you only like the sad stories. Sorta, yeah. Because they're the ones that are like... They're the ones that get you thinking, get you feeling for the characters. It makes the characters feel a little bit more real, right? In Jane's case, it still felt... No, I guess I questioned, like... her climbing the ladder in the underground and then other stuff like that, but there was some question that I remember having when I was playing that story, but I guess I just forgot about it after a while. I never focus on you, so it's all good. We know. I think it's so horrible Steven forces Twilight to slave for money and then use it all for subs. Terrible streamer extorts his portable wallets of a chat for money. Back to the story. Also, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. You guys have been here for like 4 minutes now, but... Portable wallets. I mean, all wallets are portable, really, but you get what I mean. My turn to do what now?
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own.
Remiel, you can't do this to me! My best friend just died! Stop!
Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Alright.
You switch places with Hermio and sit behind her. So this is what a winged Thyren's wings feel like.
Wise, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
What wings must feel really uncomfortable, huh?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, why would you crawl into someone else's bed? Wouldn't that make her upset?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp.
You can't be doing this to me and then also speaking about your ex-girlfriend, dude.
Wise, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
Man who's only played Blaze Blue says, hey, this is just like Blaze Blue. Actually, though. So, hold on. What was the fall of the old capital? Was it actually Pyrois coming out and just wrecking everything until they found a way to reseal it? So the Hollows existed before the fall of the old capital. And... wait, but did they just appear? I guess I haven't watched any of the lore videos. But I know that this was, like, humanity trying to find a new energy source or something like that, right? Or something along those lines. And that involved Ether and the Hollows. But this sounds like it's the Creator existing and then creating the Hollows. And then time went on and things were happening and whatever. And then the fall of the old capital happens and we are where we are now. But I'm really confused on when the fall happened. When did Hollow Zero form, as well as the 6 great companion hollows? Oh boy, another sad story, quote Strongman, probably. Sort of. This doesn't have exactly the same weight. Because the sad stories involving Haramasa and Seed, like Haramasa, it felt, because it's like the idea of this guy wants to live a normal life, but he can't. And he can't exactly show that to everybody and be a sad sack about his condition at all times, because then nobody would really like him. So instead he feigns being a lazy jerk. Not really jerk, but being a lazy dirtbag most of the time. So, I mean, people like it more. Maybe not like it, but it's more tolerable. But then, with Seed, it's more like the idea... This one is just something that intrigued me in general, right? So, I'm usually fascinated by the idea of characters having souls and whatnot, and whether or not there's an afterlife. And I like the implication that if there is a soul within that world, then they are going to go to an afterlife. But this is a world with sentient machines, something created by man. And the machines have to pass a forbidden fruit test to indicate that they have sentience. But whether or not they have a soul, or whether or not even humanity has a soul, isn't exactly addressed. But there are supernatural powers. But in the case of Seed Sr., he's a machine, and he is the only machine that they have actually explicitly shown that has had to deal with dying of old age, essentially, because of his logic core going bad. Seed has souls, not like feet souls. We already did the foot fetishist thing, man, with the game doll. You weren't here. Oh. But yeah, that's why I liked that story involving Seed and Seed Sr., as well as how Seed Jr. copes with everything going on, and her just being like... What's the word I'm looking for? Her being... Frick. Unable to show negative emotion unless involving a specific set of situations. Or at least unwilling to show it.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons ultimately comes from the creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
You are insane.
Fused you with a Karma Core? Then that would mean...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers.
Or at least
No
they
more
are
enduring
insane.
the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes, Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thamiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thamiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thamiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
Ramiel falls silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps. A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Ramiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
The thing that I'm questioning, and I questioned this the last time that I streamed this game. When you do the new, or when you did the new set of weeklies, and they introduce Geppetto, the ethereal that puppets other ethereals, at the end of that quest line, they reveal to you that the larger ethereals that are roaming around... Oh, wait, this is them addressing that. Possibly. Because she's talking about enchainers being man-made. Does that mean that both Geppetto and... what was the other one? Frick. Big flower-looking one. I don't remember her name. Its name? His name? Either way, the big flower-looking ethereal that Miyabi had a thing against. I guess both of them are probably enchainers, and they're man-made because of Archie's experiments or something like that, or... maybe not his specifically, but either way, that's what it seems to be.
Huh? My turn again? For what exactly?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't actually going to ask you anything. You simply started explaining it on your own.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or
True.
perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Think back to your days at Helios Academy. This is a question that I would like answered. Sorry, I'm like tabbing out to do something with my computer. Or my, what's it called? Dashboard. Bro, I'd be pissed if my bed was wet because that happened. No home training SMH. Oh, with her like rolling into the bed with wet wings. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd be a little bit annoyed, but I'd get over it. It's just water. It'll dry. She just needs to let them dry in the sunlight. Works for butterflies. I don't think that she can do that. She can't really go out during the day without any issues, considering she's a wanted criminal.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Belle and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Mosient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. They were exceptional students as well, so it didn't take long for them to become some of the Academy's most talked about students. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we all had ambitious plans for the future, understanding the Hollows, perhaps even conquering the 6 Great Hollows. In our teacher's words, we were meant to seize the sun called Helios. Later, the 4 of us who ranked at the top became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico. He died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions Corp the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambitions' rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Belle and I were seriously injured, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, to save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambitions' help. We promised we'd guide them through the Hollows, that we'd do whatever it took. But she turned us down without hesitation. I can't really remember what happened after that. But on that day at Helios, no one made it out alive except Belle and me. Then, in Roskalifer, I met Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt as though she were talking about someone else's life. I didn't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Wise, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Romuald everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bang-boo footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area.
What's happening outside?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back. There's nothing here. Someone make it in here.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Bruh.
Is that secret?
How did you get in here? I guess you just forced your way into the telephone booth or whatever. Wait, so then that means that you know that the Dracaena there isn't real or whatever. Intuition. They did imply that before. Lady Sigrid, please don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Mr. Wise is here, and I have come to take him back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Wise, hide for now. I'll think of something. Wise? What are you doing?
Secret. There's no need to pressure them. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Mr. Wise.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own? Lady Remiel too? No, hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Wise has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden.
What the heck?
This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development.
Oh, I guess you're doing this to make sure that she can't physically force Wise back to the surface.
Mr. Wise, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Wise? I thought you'd figured it out already.
If it's the whole ass Gerta Blulu, then is it an intelligent ethereal? I don't get it. How? How did this happen? Are there...
That's quite a leap. I know that definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but... Gerta Blulu? How is that even possible?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracaena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Wise, and a little reasoning. According to Wise's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracaena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Wise for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Wise back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yup.
Yeah. Secret. I understand why you'd find it hard to believe, but this is what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Secret. Before you arrived, based solely on Wise's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Wise's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gertablulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gertablulu or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Draceena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Mr. Wise deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Wise. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The retroflux zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
I'm confused about being able to divide karma cores, because if they work the same as ethereal cores, then it should just be break one, it's gone. But I guess that's not the case. It's not the case specifically for cores made by the creator themselves.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracaena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse Thirens, of course.
Alright. She doesn't even have hooves!
Go on.
Whatever, dude. Get the heck on Avatar. God, I love this game. When my stick works again, man. That problem with the stick has gotten worse. I still need to switch out the micro switches with the old ones to see if it actually is just me buying a faulty set of new micro switches. And if so, then I'm not really sure where to go from there, because I don't think I should buy from Paradise Arcade Shop again. I'm not really sure. But, yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be able to play fighting games for a little bit again. Cool.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracaena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracaena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
To keep the imposter under control and make sure no one else finds out. Am I crazy to think it would be better to just go in guns blazing? I guess she is right. If everybody ends up finding out that, like, they're fused with an ethereal, it would cause a lot of civil unrest, but still. Oh, so no Tokon this Saturday? I'm not really sure. Bruh, what the heck you doing to those sticks? Nothing! Just, the first one died of old age. Fine, sure, the micro switches wore with just natural... It took like 2 years. No, longer than that. Took a couple of years. Second one, same deal. Third one... This one should have been... This one is an official Sanwa, like, set of micro switches. It's like an actual part, so... I don't know why it just did this. It started doing this. But like I said, it might not be the micro switches. It might be the chip. The actual chip for the stick. Because that's never been replaced. It's still just the Kanba Q1. The original one that it was... That is now, like, nearing 10 years old.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would notice the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Remiel, Sigrid, I know how we can deal with the imposter without drawing anyone's attention.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. Lady Dracaena is scheduled to host it herself, which means she'll have to appear in person.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Mr. Wise, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage were to appear at the exact moment the imposter makes an appearance? Or rather, a passage formed by multiple singularity leakages. That's how it was transferred to Buastrom in the first place. So naturally, we can use the same method to send it back. And if there are no airspace patrol soldiers near the hollow at the time, then it shouldn't attract any attention, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Mr. Wise. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. As long as we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet should be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No. I don't have the HDD with me. And I can't contact Bell or Ferry either. So, how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Wise.
Oof.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If the equipment is still operational, we should be able to make use of it. But without data boot to handle the calculations, that would probably take... Oh, the Enna Gang's Bangbu. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD data boo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Wise? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Remiel turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
This might sound stupid, but like, what's stopping us from just jumping off the side of the balcony into the hollow that's directly below Rose Califer, considering Remiel can fly. And there's no way she can't lift Wise. Maybe she couldn't lift Sigrid, I'm not really sure. By the way, there's another hour of the story, so suit yourself if you want to extend the stream. Oh boy. Why would you do that? Because it would solve the problem, right? What's the plan there? You enter the hollow. You're trying to get into the hollow. We're trying to get into the hollow normally, right? It's right below us. Just jump. So update on the KH girl. I lost her number. Maybe it's a sign. Dude, why did you make me set all of this up? Why did you... Whatever. Whatever, man. I don't care. We got angels and etheric demons to listen to. You're trying to get Dracena into the hollow? Yeah, but we're trying to get into the hollow to get... I assume we're getting data. Like... Okay, here's a question. If she is able to drop into the hollow... So, like, the whole thing, Tenjin, we're trying to get Dracena into the hollow, but we still gotta go in there and then get, all like, hollow data, hollow observation data for this to happen. And that's why we're talking about how to get into Rosewick, a certain area within the hollow that's below us. Or, I think that's the name of the hollow, I don't remember the name of the hollow itself. Trying to make the fissure open where Dracena is. Yeah, but we still need the data! Still need the data for the freaking hollow, as they're saying. So we gotta get into the hollow, get the data, get out, and then do the rest of the stuff. So I'm saying, why don't we just jump into the freaking hollow? We're right above it. We're right there. She can fly. Just jump into the hollow. That's not how it works. That's exactly how it works. Man's suicidal. Sigurd turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigurd says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. Rest on the sofa, chat with Remiel before bed. Oh, I see. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad. You? Not bad? Still only a couple of hours after watching his friend get skewered, by the way. Damn, I'm out here crushing dreams. Is this anything new? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to the situation already, so I'm fine, of course. You gotta be kidding. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer transformation? Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly toward the abyss of enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Thummiel's strength worsen your enchainer transformation? Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Thummiel, the stronger the creator's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Mr. Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. But when the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room. Use the calming medicine and ride it out. Just like a week ago. Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that, either. All monstrous and ugly. I kind of want to see that, actually. If it's anything like the other, whatchamacallit, the other ethereal that was a chick, then I'm all for it. Sign me the hell up. Hell yeah, let's go. Vicious skewer. Go to sleep, Carnage. What's up, Avatar Prince? How you doing? He thinks if he has a god at the palm of his hand, he can just jump off buildings, swing his dick around, pipe it down. It's just, if she can fly, then why do we gotta wait to find a different way into the hollow below the flying city? Just drop in, pick the thing up, fly back out. I'd rather die. So sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Damn. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Mr. Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. That depends. Are you going to use the same bed? Tactics board. Reminds me of DBA dialogue of Why are you doing backflips? To gain distance. You can fly? This is not a sofa.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll have to stay here for the night. I hope Bella and the others won't worry. No, of course they will.
Exhaustion soon overtakes you and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night, though through a tangle of restless dreams, until Sigurd's voice cuts through the haze.
Oh, Sigurd's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Wait, does this lead down? No, it doesn't. It's for the rolling robot, that one.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
You definitely thought about it.
That hesitation was very telling. She really did consider taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Parachutes?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Okay. How is this gonna work? Because there aren't any other bird Thirens. And I don't think there are any other horse Thirens that I've seen. So, we can get racially profiled very easily here. Put the clown nose on, buddy.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers and accompany you in the hollow, this should work. Thank you, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan. In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
What was your actual plan? Before long, the three of you arrive at the outpost near Buestrom.
Hey, look! What's that?
Bruh.
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
Why is it always Mr. Roar?
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Why would they let an intelligent construct pancake-making bear into a hollow?
No. No. There's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Remiel chant. What did you say, Quag? Also, the ad break is starting soon, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to a maximum menuing. I'm wondering if we'll be able to get through this scene before the ad break actually starts. Do you know what an actual Bandicoot looks like? I've seen a picture of one once, but it's been a while. Sigrid's decision. She must have her reasons.
Remiel, calm down. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Near Beckford Street. Would it be from the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street. Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
Based?
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Rar. We're the Roar twins. Rar.
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. From now on, we're the Roar twins.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Okay.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rar."
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. Roar!
Now I gotta pause it. Well, the ad break has begun! Part of me is wondering if I should stop, but another part of me kind of wants to continue at least for another hour. About an hour, maybe a bit more. We might as well continue. Part of me wants to... I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but part of me wants to attempt extending stream time by an hour again. Before I wasn't quite feeling great in general, but now since I've mostly stabilized in my head, I think I can probably do that. Stream for an extra hour and then do whatever. For this? Not specifically for this game. Well, sort of. Because there's other stuff that I want to do in this game that's like... stuff that I would end up doing off-stream, but that's not exactly it. It's like, in general, like tomorrow I was going to stream for 5 hours as well, and this would keep going up until... I mean... up until I realize... yeah, I want to stick to only 4 hours, or, alternatively... I just solidify the 5-hour schedule instead. Man, I would never be thinking this on a Saturday. Oh, God. On Saturday, I usually end right when my Kami Oshi starts streaming. To be honest, no offense, Stronge plays poorly later on, question marks. Oh, later on in the streams, in like fighting game streams? I mean, you're not wrong. It's kind of fatigue from playing a game for 4 hours straight. Frick your Kamiyoshi. What the heck? You should be de-resed where you stand for that. But you know what? Me being benevolent, I'll forgive it this one time. Just this once. Once it's like Street Fighter 6 or maybe Grand Blue, question marks? Fighting games for more than 3 hours can be exhausting. Oh, I see. And those ones aren't because they're a little bit less, demanding. They're less off the walls. Anyway, continuing the story. Rar.
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hello! Yo, Sigrid kinda...
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Looked to me like you were enjoying yourself last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
They definitely added this tail for a reason. Sigrid wind poses are 80% of the time throwing it back into the camera. Isn't that a lot of the characters?
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh?
APD.
They
Air Patrol Department or something.
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr!
I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here.
Do intelligent constructs feel tired?
Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's getting suspicious. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. Hungry enough to eat a plankton. I could eat a krill.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
Just knock the guy out, man.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is correct.
No, that is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Agreed. My head hurts too. I'm starting to think a second brain might be necessary. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Roars through whenever you give the word. Let's go. Even by other character standards, she stands out. Sigrid? Okay, then. So then they added this tale for a reason, like I said. Together, the three of you enter the Skamal Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Rosewick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. I was beginning to wonder how much longer I could last in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real
A lesbian?
me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. That's about what I expected.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Glad I turned around. For 5 polychrome.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
For all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine.
Why?
Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain.
Oh.
So they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure,
Okay.
we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door.
You'll see when we get there.
Really had a whole ass bus fly across the screen, huh? Upside down.
Mr. Wise? Did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Sorry, Secret. The first ride...
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Well, I don't
like
remember
the
how this
nearby
character works, but I don't
ethereal
care. I ain't reading it.
They are starting to gather.
Just call me anytime you need my help.
Hi. There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
What am I gonna do?
Oh. You didn't attack. Why didn't you attack? Fight me? Do something? Do an attack?
Surrender.
Never mind.
Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
This is a Tetramino, bro.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
I mean, what's this? What does this key open?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
It's funny how they put Valina on your team just cuz, but here gave you the worst team known to man. Yeah, they did that before as well. I don't know why they keep doing this.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned.
The hell?
Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
That sounds a little bit...
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
So this was your own doing.
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
That was too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
Wasn't it like 10 seconds for you, given you were suspended in animation? It feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Wise. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You're gonna turn me white?
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
No enemies came through.
Only half the key was inserted. So only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Right. Let's take a look.
How are you gonna get a key that reconstructs the entire building and then just throw it away?
Pyrois.
This team sucks ass, doesn't it?
Defend the line. Hold formation. Victory. Shiver.
Bro, because there are no secondary passives active, we just don't do damage. And because I think these...
We charge together.
Because it's the default story characters, I think it's not at the same level as the way that I built the characters myself. So it really feels like we're just doing no damage. Just now inform you of major situations. Oops.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
Voice with no visible source. That isn't common, is it?
I mean, Dylan could hear it.
Let's take a look around here.
Sigrid needs a stunner and support. Sigrid actually works well with Rena.
I see it. The other half of the key is over there. I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
How does that make sense? How does Sigrid work with Rena? That robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I've dealt with all sorts of things on the islands, but anyway, this isn't all that difficult. Problem solved. Let's keep moving.
I can't get over there. She has an abundance of crit rate, so she builds attack and crit damage. So she just needs Rena for pen. Ah, I see. I don't pay enough attention to numbers like that.
A very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
I do not know what this has done. Has it turned the lights back on? Oh, it's the vision.
If we hack the drone, the path should open.
Oh, that's just the drone bay.
Good. We're almost at the target.
What the hell?
I truly do miss who I used to be.
Damn.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles. Go and take the key.
Is that how it works?
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data.
7 Miracle Celebration.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Damn.
Celebrate.
Wait, did I pass what I needed to? No, I didn't.
They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Thinking about it more, Remiel does seem to be just okay with, like, being in stasis for 100 years. Or I guess it's all a mask, right? She's not trying to let people know that she's from 100 years in the past. Never mind. Either way, she's masking it well if she isn't taking the being over 100 thing too hard. Fix the Rubik's Cube.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Bruh.
Slow. Break them.
Not quite what I meant to do. Box. And there's this. You're a mimic. Oh. Are you the guide?
Build the blade with me! Fired up!
And it's gone again.
My speed! Towards the sky! Yeah! Blade! Shatter!
This team is awful. I just need things to die. But they don't do that. Strong forced to use ice. That's not even the problem. That's only part of it.
One step ahead.
Attack!
You. Open the box. You're not opening. Yes, you are. It's gear coins. I do not know where this fissure leads to, but I don't feel like finding out. Not yet.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
What the?
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Uh-huh.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Is this the last one?
Piss off! How to fight you?
Something a little tougher.
I don't think Remio is meant to be played like this at all.
Defend the line. Break them. Counter strike.
Yo, I love that game. That's a lie. I don't actually play that game that much. This looks like a Team StrongmanSteven would make. Add lightning scroll. It's not even true. My teams at least kill basic enemies like this.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Wise. What comes next? Only you can do.
Oh, Rosetta data terminal. I see.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks intact on the outside. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern systems. I think it should be fine.
Alright. This is it. Prototype boot up. An agent who needs an extra anomaly without another anomaly. Yeah.
Prototype, boot up! We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Surprisingly easy to use. The system feels a lot like the HDD. I was gonna say, because it got a bunch of TVs.
If anything, it's been suspiciously smooth. This system feels remarkably similar to the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as a relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. To minimize exposure, we'll only police central data from the CCD and handle the rest locally. I only managed to install the essential modules on Prophet Boo, and with most of the bandwidth reserved for Rosetta data transmission, the connection may be a little rough.
To establish a connection to the outside of the hollow. Ah, Lady Rem, Master Proxy.
Looks like it worked.
Assist Prophet Boo. We can.
Need anything from us, Wise?
Thanks, but not right now.
Thanks, but not right now. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth stable. Traffic disguise deployed. Target side response seems normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a holo specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching him, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation. What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta Data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack!
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta Data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. That should take care of it.
Mr. Wise, how did it go?
Everything went smoothly. Now all that's left is to use this data to... Remiel, is something wrong? Are you alright?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Prophet Boo. Afterward, you change back into Mr. Roar costume and return together to the Enna Gang's hideout. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remiel's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. Wait, what was stopping us from just, like... I thought it was Pyroas that could manipulate the singularity leakages. Why do we need devices for it? While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out, then slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious to what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
This should be everything. Here, Sigrid. You got my instructions earlier, right?
Yes, Mr. Wise. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst-case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Mr. Wise,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Wise would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Alright. Then let's go. By now you can probably tell Pyroas could solve any crisis, but since he can just do that, the writers make him do nothing but aura farm, or else he will be a solution to anything. No, I'm just wondering, because he can pull multiple people through the singularity leakages, right? So I'm wondering why we're bothering with the devices. I don't care. It's not about him solving every single problem. Because the argument that he made with like, hey, I can't actually fight that fake Lady Dracaena right now, because if I do, then we will actually just destroy Rose Califer, and I know you don't want that. That made sense. But this one, why set up the Ghostbuster traps to try to open the magic portals to go from place to place? That doesn't make... We don't need to do that. The demon in my eyes can do that for us. 24-hour drunk stream, let's go. That's not... I'm not doing that. We're just gonna be here for like an extra hour, really. Maybe a little bit more. However long it takes for us to beat this story. Still, because Pyroas can just do it. If he just does it, he'll just become the Star Platinum. Punch things until they're no longer an issue.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Wise, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Did we just walk here without costume?
Let's use the camera to check on secret.
Oh, yeah. This is the balcony that they set. Oh, wait. Did we fly here? See, this is what I'm talking about. We can just fly!
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Oh no. A soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
This dude better not be asking out Sigrid right now.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Mr. Wise, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
Yes, I see them. But what happened just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Califer.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
Alright. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Oh, wait!
Now
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Greta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down. What if someone sees you?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Mr. Honor Student?
Remiel, we can't be doing this right now. We have a demon to catch.
What we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
You can't be serious.
Huh? Dancing? Right here? Right now? Is this really the time for that?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
For the record, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, please don't blame me.
You know, Wise. I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaena.
I'm sorry, Wise. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. Wise, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Ramiel!
What?
I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
How did you...
Ramiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Wise, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. Who leaves their partner behind like that?
Sorry.
You can apologize after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Greta Blulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Greta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
You wouldn't make me... Oh, I'm only Pyrois, actually. Okay, that's not what I expected, but whatever.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll watch the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully. Wise, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
Will this instantly kill me? I don't really want to test it.
That's the first artery. The frequency of the blasts is increasing. I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Oh, I see.
Its activity level is still climbing.
Don't panic. Whatever
Yeah,
happens,
it
stay
will
clear
instantly...
of the
Okay.
blast.
Understood. Remiel, how are things on your side?
You gonna stream Gamescom tomorrow? I didn't know that was happening.
The
I
target group
might.
is just ahead.
When does it happen?
To you, Wise. This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment.
Okay.
Blasts have grown stronger again.
How, man? Whoa! Yeah, I almost fell for that one.
Wise, take the tracks to the next target.
Will still live crazy for the time being. Probably gonna wrap up soon.
Not good.
Soon TM.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're approaching the second target group.
Destroy it.
What?
And the cocoon's growth should stop completely.
Gave me an achievement, apparently.
I'll clear a path for you. Go!
You're still bursting. He's still popping burst. Okay, those are one-time use.
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer it gets to the cocoon, the stronger its reaction becomes.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gap between explosions. Wise, ready to punch right through it.
Ready.
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
Wait, so is Dracaena dead? And I assume that's the creator speaking to us directly.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. How
It is a little bit immersion breaking that Valina is here at the moment. Only mildly.
I devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
Let's put it out of its misery.
Ready to dance with me?
This gameplay actually looks interesting for Gacha Slop. Yeah, it's cool, right?
Info and guess shall be disciplined.
Engage!
Let's bring this to a peak. Don't get scorched.
If only you knew it's just pressing square. There's a little bit more to it than that, but alright.
Let this era come crashing down. The wind scatters.
Gamescom will be live the 25th of August with Jeff Keighley and Jeff Keighley. I guess he cloned himself, but the thing is around this time, I think. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, no, take her away. Let this dude tickle this boss to death with two synergy against like 10 minutes. Okay. You're right. I mean, it would have been awful if it was just those two. But at the same time, it's a little bit, like I said, it's immersion breaking. Find some way to explain why she's here or something. I don't know. I'm concerned that I will end up finishing this fight. And then the scene that happens afterwards will dip into the ad break. It's fine, it doesn't matter.
Almost there. Expose its cord.
Hang in there. Follow my lead.
Getting away. We have to catch it.
Wise, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
You weren't serious before? Where's the other massive ethereal? Oh my goodness.
Remy! Capture it alive and save Dracaena from inside the core!
Can we?
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies. But this is my domain.
Next.
Show me what else
Fire
you
barrage
have.
incredibly.
It's charging up! Get ready for a ranged attack!
Okay, I don't have to actually do all that much. What?
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off
Okay, I still parry with the. Oh!
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is nearly exposed!
Good. Time to end this. And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy the dance of death. Checkmate.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
What about...
It just devoured Gerta Blulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Linvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't understand the situation yet, but I need to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Draceena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she signaling me not to interfere? Why would she do that? What happened while I was out?
Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel, why does it feel like you expected this? What exactly are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Wait, attempted to?
Wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... Right. Without seeing it firsthand, no one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining in, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
With a weakened Remio in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Boestra.
No. Look away.
It's okay now. Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner? About your plan with Secret and Lady Linvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you going to keep acting like a cranky child? I get it. Sometimes, someone has to step up and do what must be done. What happened to Tresina and Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden all alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Wise.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Wise. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern in secret. I'm a little tired.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Belle and the others what happened.
Oh, Wise! Oh!
Perhaps because you were too exhausted, when you wake again, it is already early the next morning.
Over here! Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Okay. Also, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I know that was a while ago, but sorry for not being able to call it beforehand, because the whole scene dipped into the ad break itself. Is it weird to say that I kind of liked seeing Remiel with, whatever markings of her turning into an Enchainer? I want to know what she fully looks like with that. Yes. Nah, I'm not weird. I'm normal. I'm very normal. You know, it's a very strange thing to do. Okay. I guess Remiel is taking all of the heat with, like, both of the assassinations on Lady Dracena and Truvia, but I'm wondering how they said attempted assassination of Truvia, so she's just walking away from she's actually just walking it off. Her entire chest cavity got blasted the same way Demon King Piccolo got Goku jumping through his chest. But she's just like, nah, it's all good. They didn't hit my frickin' Tuhu hitbox. We're fine. What did I tell you? Yeah, but... whatever.
Would you like an egg, Wise?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today? Thank you for the follow. Hardcore... Sheiks? Forgive me if I've said your name incorrectly.
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close.
This game sometimes. Lena and Norma stopped by last night. They were just as worried as the rest of us. I see. Yeah, correct. Alright, cool. Welcome. Want to share something? In Russia, we have a film called Kolobok, released because of its release. The screening of the new Spider-Man movie was moved to another theater. People didn't go to see...
Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
People didn't go to see Kolobok out of principle, and those who did watch it said the film was terrible. As a result, the rating is 1.1. As they say, the film's quality is good. Huh? Kind of out of nowhere. Not really sure I'm picking up what you're putting down. Tenjin, is this your alt? That's not how it works just because they're in a similar location. Anyway.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're still worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
How? She's dead! The doorbell rings at the entrance. She should be dead! She lost her chest!
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced. Lady Sunbringer! Oh please, Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first,
Aren't you an intelligent construct?
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
What? What?
Really? That's a relief. I'm glad to hear that.
That's ridiculous.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I only did what I had to do. I owe all of you too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to. And I owe all of you too. Sorry for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Wise, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know you were just worried about.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy.
Wait, what?
In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracena's condition with her unique ability.
Oh, wait, no. If Sigrid told you what was going on, you would believe it. Right, but the rest of the world wouldn't. The rest of the world probably still thinks Remiel is like a murderer. I missed this. So we need to ask now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen? Oh, because she did say that she was... Whatever.
How is Lady Dracena doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Really? Then I'll go meet her right now.
Hey,
He's
Wise,
just gone.
Are you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remiel. Is she really alright?
No. Hey.
Rar. Good morning. Rar.
You... This make me want to frickin' grab you, dude. Ooh.
There he is. Mr. Roar as Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, I think not. Ugh, it's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracena's condition.
Lady Dracena. What exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracena, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
So, wait, isn't Bashmu also already an enchainer? Why does it need more karma cores?
That can't be good. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far
Never mind,
more
the answer's
intelligent
that.
than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracena likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Gotcha. And Lady Sunbringer, she...
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
What?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers. Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
So, the 3 Sunbringers are not whatever you are. They are not Void Hunters in the sense that they have a cost with a weapon. They are intelligent constructs that are the weapons themselves?
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons?
Is that allowed?
That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
Wait, this still doesn't answer why you tried to kill her. Is that your pickup line? Hey baby, you just make me want to grab you? No. No. But I think if I were to be... I think if I were in a situation where a woman is teasing me the same way that Remiel is, I think those words would end up coming out of my mouth at some point. I don't know how she would react to that, though.
There should still be breakfast downstairs. Wait here for a sec. I'll go bring some up for you.
She's gonna be gone by the time we get back.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Remiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell him something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time.
What the hell, dude?
Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, he's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers. Whether I tell him or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For his sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, Gertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
The hell is that guy's problem? Accessible via the map to Retroflex Zone and Rosewick. Okay, cool. He has to be Edge. The contract demands it. That was a bit much, don't you think? I don't know. What a dickhead, bro. This person's dying in the infirmary and he says, damn, you are nothing. Almost died? Yikes. Couldn't be me, dude. Oof. Ooh. Trivia. All that good stuff. I ain't reading all that. Happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. Really put character from Genshin in here and we're like, yeah, that'll get him. Don't exactly know what you mean, but I guess I'll find out later. Yo, what the hell do I do with these? Because these keep flooding my freaking emails, and I don't know how to get rid of them. Against the cocooning Gerda Blue, take damage from the explosive shockwave. Why is this an achievement? Once the dust settles, find the letter Remio left in her room. And just go through her stuff? Alright. Sure, why not? I'll do that later, though. Now I gotta make this my main quest. Anyway, that does it. We're finally done. That only took forever. But we're finally done with the most recent story beat of Triple Z. I gotta turn the music back on. What was the part that you wanted me to see, Tenjin? Was it Truvia getting skewered? I feel like it was. The final Triple Z stream? I did not say that. You're gonna see this game again when it gets expanded more. Anyway. There's someone that I want to send you to, but I don't think she's still streaming, because she started way before I did. Yeah, she is not still streaming, not at all. Frick. If you guys remember Vesper, she recently started streaming again, which it was, like, beautiful. Because I was... Like, Sunday, I was actually just chilling and whatever. I pick up my phone, I look at Twitter, and then I see a tweet from Vesper, and I'm like, oh, shoot! Because she's been gone for, like, almost 2 years, I think? Wanted to raid into her, but I could not. Alas. Yeah, that's probably the only good part of the story. Not really. It was like a 7 out of 10 total. I think it was alright. I think I wanted a little bit more suffering. Maybe. But it was alright. It definitely has a different tone from where it was when we first began. Like the whole thing. And also a different structure in general, but I mean, that's to be had for a game that's getting constant support and expansions for over 2 years. You clearly should play Nikkei's story for more suffering. Sooner or later. Who to send you guys to? I have an idea of who I want to send you to. Raisefire is doing a whole bunch of stuff. What's going on there? Oh, 5-person, 5-game randomizer. I see. Cabal is doing something with goblins, question mark. Cerno's playing Super Mario 64, speedruns. Octopimp is doing some stuff. Crumroll is playing the Choicer Voicer. Retro Riona is playing Majora's Mask. Roko is playing Grun. Sleepy Peach is playing Fields of Mystria, but I think I rated her not too long ago. Cyan Wisp is playing Like a Dragon, the man who erased his name. I think I'm going to send you guys to Roko, because why not? As for the Gamescom, before I actually start this raid, I don't know. If I were to stream the Gamescom, then I'd have to screw around with my gym schedule, which I'm okay with, kind of, but not really. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Just get the heck out of here, man. Go be a family man. I need a family to be a family man. Yeah, the way people usually describe those are bittersweet victories. Even if something good happens, it's followed up by something bad. I see. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. I guess, sort of. But something along the lines of Seed's story, like I was talking about before, where it's like, here's intelligent constructs that are basically immortal, but they have to deal with, or some of them might have to deal with, you know, still being transient in some capacity. It depends on what ends up happening to him. There was also like a mini quest, or like a side quest that was in the game that you have to do a whole bunch of stuff to unlock, and not unlock, but dialogue to read through. That was in the early stages. Addressing like one Bangbu that ended up getting fused with another Bangbu, and he was questioning his own existence and who he was because of it. Stuff like that I find interesting. But it doesn't really show up very much anymore, unfortunately. Anyway, as for the schedule and all that good stuff, tomorrow you're going to see me return 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with Final Fantasy 13-2. Wednesday, Stellar Blade. Thursday, Void Stranger. Friday, probably Monster Hunter. Maybe Wild Hearts if I can figure out how it works. Maybe something else. Probably not something else. I don't know. I want it to be like more Monster Hunter related. And then Saturday, I was telling you guys before where I'm like, I kind of don't want to play fighting games because my stick is giving me some problems because frick me, I guess. I don't know. But maybe I'll just bite the bullet and do it anyway and just deal with whatever's going on with my stick. We'll see. If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who's decided to join, or you'd like to know when I go live, or you would like to participate in the weekly comic book club that we have on Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, then hit up the Discord below the stream if you click the picture that says Discord. Currently, we are on the 10th, 11th, and 12th issues of Sonic IDW. So, yeah, also you can give some suggestions, because there's a forum for suggestions. So that would be really cool. But, yeah, I'm going to go do whatever, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.